All right. I'm hoping this is better. I've reduced it to 720p. We'll see if this helps. Sorry about this, friends. What I hate is that it makes a new video. Anybody doesn't know how to go back to the and then click on a new video is just, you know, I really wish there was one live stream. You were either on or off the air, and anybody just tuned into that site, the picture would come and go. But YouTube doesn't make sense. They don't want to innovate like that in a way that would actually benefit the viewers. I mean, they just want to add weird new features. So thanks for coming back, friends. Some people will find us. I've got to refill with some calories. Make sure Broadcastify is still going. I hear the humming. Yeah, it's still going. So they're just quiet for the moment, but the fire's not quiet. It's insane. So this is our live picture fire. Remember, it doesn't mean that it's flaring up necessarily. Infrared.
Air attack from Division Bravo.
Makes it much harder to tell, but everything is light, bright, and so is heat. Now, even though there's a lot more smoke, we now just not calibrated very well.
Air attack from Division Bravo.
Thank you, Sweet Reverend, for sharing the PayPal link. If anybody has any questions, we'll try our best to up with the links to places where you can go and what you're supposed to do. We're listening live to firefighter chatter on Ventura, LA County 1. But if anybody else is monitoring it different, radio.
Ops from Division Bravo. Command.
Switch to it. Are we still buffering, guys, or is that fixed?
Go for ops. Do we have an air attack tonight, or are they off the fire?
Yeah, they had bingo time with sunset. Try to go direct with Copter 21 or VNC 5 on ear to ground. Also command if you need to. We should have Copter 76 coming in with the QRF, and we can work them about 4 or 5 hours tonight.
Yeah, copy all.
This household doesn't have the greatest internet. I've instructed the people who live here to not watch TV. I feel like a jerk. And I reduced to 720p, but it's better than nothing. So once I've properly assessed the situation and eaten, I can be on the road. Or fixing. Okay. So to recap, because some people may have just now found the new stream, kicked at least 50 people. Sorry. Disconnected. Usually we're a lot more pro. I mean, we're a lot less non-pro. Usually we're a lot less non-pro than now. Because it's not like I can actually be pro, right? We gotta stay humble and real. So and we got 22 back. That's good. At least half the people found their way back here. Well, I'm on I-5 south of Portland, so just takes about with normal traffic. I have to drop something off and about an hour. Okay. Also it's Saturday, but we had an unusual amount of traffic. Just weird storms and stuff. But yesterday was, and the day before, were the most perfect weather, like highs of 82, sunny. And as soon as we did our ODART exercise for it's a volunteer pilot organization, which I'm just going to chill back and explain all about our fun day today, fun and challenging day. As soon as we need to practice for the big quake, flying goods to the coast, that's when the possible thunderstorms, high of 54, winds, gust, and then all of a sudden the sun comes out. It alternated between hard rain, all the sun came out, kind of hot. You take the coat off, put it right back on because now it's windy and it's cold. Pilots had to cancel some of their runs. Too dangerous to land without natives. Seacraft could tell you all about that. So let's look back at some cams. I do think we could put up. So let me get that up. This stuff was pretty insane. Let's do a 6-hour time lapse so people understand how messed up this may be the point of origin to the site. I really am unfamiliar with this area, but it's a mountain pass where the tribal meeting of all the 3 counties are at. The watch duty flagged it at Kern County, Ventura, and it's so close to all of them, but it's light change. They'll blow this sprawling across all 3. Got responsive all 3. And as you can see, it's been pretty. Let's see when it started. Let's see. Let's go back in time. Less than 6 hours ago. Just about. I'm in a time warp. I've been awake all the time. I'm sorry. I'll start slower because Wednesday I had some pretty serious dental work. I'm not. It hurts. Andy. It's just scorched the landscape, and we're not sure what happened, but it was a roadside thing, and then it just ran into a parking lot. Somebody was airlifted to hospital with burns on their face. They described it as first-degree burns on the face and different degrees on, I believe, the hands. And I was trying to start this. I was listening to Butte County and their crisis, and it was Yuba County at the same time. Then I tried to monitor Clear Lake, and I tried to monitor the Vacaville, and they got ahead of most of them. Not to check in. Checking on them. Mind you, this is not ever accurate. There's always a little bit step behind. This is the active event with high winds, and so this border changes. The numbers jump to incredible amounts. When I first saw that there was a post fire, the flame was tiny, and all of a sudden it was 3,000 acres bigger.
Yeah, go for Bravo. Is that you behind me?
Oh. Yeah, pull over.
Sarah Luna and I couldn't believe what the June's fire, excuse me, this is the tiny of Huncut. Actually, it's in Butte County. It's just over the Butte County line. I'm sorry. Huncut Road is right here at Yuba County. Didn't realize it was. That's what that hill is. So people familiar with Paradise and that fire, not too far away. Not too far away from the Bear Fire and Paradise up there. Starting to go from flatlands into the hills, right where the port road is. Here.
Division Alpha, Soup 17 on command.
Sarah Luna and I were looking at this, very concerned.
Soup 17, go for Alpha. Hey Alpha, I'm trying to get a hold of you on B-Fire 22. Is there any way you can meet me by the hill of the fire? On my way.
Okay, great. I love seeing this. The evacuation warnings were lifted. They had mandatory evacuations here at the same time. The Rocky Fire broke out in just north of Lake Oroville. Well, it's like the South Fork of the Feather. They closed this bridge. As the post fire got more intense, Sarah was looking at this one. I was looking at June's. Then I started looking at the post. Same time, something happened at Clear Lake. And all of these are life-threatening situations. Great. It didn't even get a name. Phew, Clear Lake can have some terrible, terrible fires. Everybody, glass fire, 2020 PTSD. But Sarah Luna and I both thought that this was a typo, and Sarah was on this. There I am driving home, towards where I'm at with. I gotta look back at chat. Still hear every other. Oh darn. Okay. Okay, it looks like I can't make this work on this machine. It's just not robust enough to. I can't recap well, so hey unofficial, good to see you. I wanted you to update us on Washington. It's been too much to. Yeah, Vita for Life. Yeah, I'm in Portland. Which parts in the bottom half of the state are relatively safe from fires, if any? Well, southern part of the state really has had tremendously bad fires. Usually the Oregon coast and the southwest part of the state is a pretty safe bet. But then the Biscuit Fire happened, Oregon's largest fire ever. These fires get huge when they occasionally happen. I mean, usually it's wet and soggy in the western part. But when you get the dry spells, the problem with southwestern Oregon is there's very few roads and very few have ever lived there since Indian times. And even during the time period when just Indians were around, it was so deeply forested that they mainly just went through the forest to more places to live. It was a forest doesn't produce a lot of food. The coast does, the valleys do, lakes do. It's always been pretty sparsely inhabited. The problem is now it's wilderness designated. They won't build new roads. There's no fire access. The moment that a dry lightning storm happens every decade or so, and it's ripe, they become gigantic. And they're not learning their lesson. They're not building fire access roads. There's a lot of knee-jerk reaction. Roads are always bad. No, what do you expect? People with shovels to put it out? You don't have roads, you can't get water to a fire. So just ask people like Broke Fishing what happened with the Biscuit Fire. It got so big it spilled into California. So if you go to Klamath Falls, we've had some massive fires last year. In the K Falls area, but that's east of the Cascades where it's dry and it's typical. So the tiny town of Paisley right here has survived like 5 years in a row nearly being wiped out. Eastern Oregon is very deserty, so we've had 2020 was a once in a lifetime event, once every 75-year event. So it was like a Santa Ana winds across the entire state, and Medford was almost destroyed, surrounded. The two towns in front of it bit the dust, Phoenix and Talent. Live on my stream, we saw the fire coming straight from Medford, going up I-5 in the wind tunnel that is a mountain pass. There was a fire northeast of it, a fire west of it, and northwest of it. So just think about the best place to be is the coast.
LA, Helitanker 6-1.
It's the coast.
Helitanker 6-1, go ahead on V1.
Helitanker 6-1 on V1. We are off of the post-fire en route to Fox Field for refuel. 2 souls on board. 40 minutes of fuel. Call it 20 minutes en route. 20 minutes on the
I'll take a 6-1.
Ops planning, ops command.
LA copies. Confirm you'll be returning to the incident after your fuel.
That is affirm. We will fuel and return. There are currently no helos on the heel of the post-fire. We're the last aircraft, so we will fuel and return.
LA copies.
Ops planning, ops command. Go for ops. Hey, we got Santa Barbara Dozer 23 has arrived. You guys had assignment for him? Stand by.
Ops from Division Alpha when available.
Go for ops.
Yeah, we're going to be relieving a couple resources here. All the A&F units, engine 311, engine 312, engine 314, and engine 374 from A&F, we are releasing.
Hey, just confirm this is Alpha, not Bravo.
Sorry, that's Bravo.
Can you run that down, please, a little bit slower? We'll write it down.
Yeah, we're releasing the following units from Division Bravo. Engine 311, engine 312, engine 314, and engine 374.
Copy. If you can, just shoot me a text of all resources that you will be retaining for tonight.
Copy.
Alright, in my attempt to not... Let's see if I can fix this. In my attempt to fix the audio, is there like annoying background sound now? I just turned off the noise gate. I'm not home, this is not my good computer. Is it terribly annoying? Is it better? Place your vote in the chat. The webcam is absolutely refusing to even turn on right now. Even though the light is on, I don't see that the webcam will function. This little computer is trying. It's a little business, email machine. It's a cute little Lenovo. It says Intel i7, but bless its little heart, does not appear to have a graphics card, and it's not even saying which gigahertz it's at. I'm gonna guess it's like a 1.3. In fact, it says on the sticker, powerful battery life. That's the selling point right now, which means it's, well, bless its little heart, that's all I'm going to say. Static, okay, is it tolerable? Because I don't think I can mess with that right now. Do I have anything running in the background I can turn off? And Task Manager, yeah, I've tried all that. In fact, I actually advised this family friend on what laptop to buy, so I set it up. The problem is it's just for business. It will handle Zoom meetings, not the not Streamlabs OBS, and because this person was just involved in business and needed just email and Zoom, I said go ahead and reduce your Wi-Fi and your where's the outbreak of the fire right there? It's just behind a hill. Maybe we can get another cam and look at it. I said go ahead and I think the internet plan is like 25 megabits per second, which is just barely capable of 720p upload like we're doing. Like if you turn on the TV and watch Netflix, things start to fail. It's sounding better, great, because I realize that the stream settings here on Streamlabs are in the cloud, so if I screw them up, like if I reduce the quality a lot to make this work, I'm going to go home and I'm going to turn on my big computer, my robust, powerful machine that your kind donations helped me purchase, the Ryzen 9 5900X with a radiator with 3 cooling fans on it. It's cooled by water. The 3070, which was $800 during the horrible, it's a graphics card during the shortage that I had to fork out, even though MSRP was like $6.
EQRF helicopter, EQRF helicopter, helitanker 6-1 on air-to-air.
See, this doesn't quite show the start of it either. All I need to do is finish eating and I'll just get on the road, and this is a bit hopeless, guys. I'm fine now? Great. Thanks, friends.
Division Zulu from operations.
Okay, is the tuning bad?
Go ahead, Ops. At the heel of the fire at the intersection there at Ralph's Ranch Road, are we able to open the north section of Ralph's Ranch Road headed toward Gold Hill?
Yeah, we'll have to stream all night, friends. Don't worry, it's not ending. It's going to be better as soon as I get home.
Confirming you're asking to open the westbound portion of Ralph Ranch Road towards Gold Hill?
Correct. Everything, west of the intersection where the heel of the fire is.
That is our access to Gold Hill is what leads to our, the west, that runs along Zulu. Let me consider that a bit. I don't imagine there'd be too much traffic, so we would be okay. But stand by.
We're still listening to LA. They wanted nighttime helicopters. They're not going to get them. I really wanted to see what's going on in Washington. In Washington State, I'll be happy to talk to you about what I think you should cover. Because Washington State is a place that has no action for a while, and then terrible tragedy, and then nothing, and then major stuff. And YouTube and other algorithms for social media will not like your absence. Even if you're always there during a crisis, I found out the hard way, you just sort of have to stream something at least several times a week, otherwise you get punished. And all these algorithms are designed as if we are entertainers. And so people want reliability, they want to be entertained by their favorite people several times a week. It's like like Saturday Night Live is on every Saturday, right? Well, it doesn't matter if you stream and stay awake for 3 days in a row and then take the week off because you're dead, or take the winter off because you no-lifed the entire summer. I streamed for 96
LA,
days.
helitanker 6-1 on V1.
Helitanker 6-1, good.
Nighttime copies.
Yeah, Roger. Helitanker 6-1 is landing assured at Fox Field. We will cold refuel and then return. We'll call you back on V1 when we're back headed to the fire.
Oh.
LA copies.
Oh, really? Oh, wait. Did they get their helicopters you requested? They said no at first. Is it a Nighthawk or one of the Chinooks for the post-fire? Because they need this help tonight. Yeah, I'll be happy to advise you. You do a great job for Washington, but I feel like you will need to cover a little bit more than Washington State in order to stay relevant to the stupid YouTube algorithm. and Twitter and all that. And well, get known, you know. So my priorities, California. Oregon, of course, is too, but California has more fatalities because it has a much more challenging environment. In Oregon, it's much more populated. Populated places that are in crisis are the priority. Their communication is, anybody who's familiar with the stream knows how bad that is. How we've had to correct the officials and say no. Please don't drive north from, like during the Dixie. Do not drive north as they are advising from Westwood, because there's a 300-foot tall wall of flames ahead of you there. It's coming towards you, and that's where the firefighters are running away for their lives. Do not go that way. And that's where we actually save lives. And reverse 911 just doesn't work much of the time. Didn't work for Paradise. Didn't work for the fire the year before where my friend died. In Bangor, and when Bangor and Loma Rica basically burned down on the same night, 2 different towns, 2 different power lines down. Thank you, PG&E. So I was hoping that, you know,
Ops, planning ops command.
they'd get their stuff together, but they have not. That's why California's my priority. I need someone's help.
Go for ops. Hey, I got Santa Barbara Dozer 2-3 looking for work there. I don't know what you guys got for me.
Copy. We'll have a Santa Barbara Dozer 2-3 tie-in with contingency group on R5 TAC 7.
Copy. R5 TAC 7 for Santa Barbara.
Correct. And last time I saw a contingency group, Beatty, he's up towards the left shoulder. Contingency operations, V1.
Oh, they're still talking.
Go for contingency.
To hear that, you have Santa Barbara Dozer 2-3.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm back at the command post. I just pulled up. Is he back down here by staging?
He's standing right here in front of me inside the building. So we'll go ahead and have him meet you out front of the station.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute.
Zulu, Crew 12, on command.
Come in, Zulu. I'll talk as soon as they're done. We gotta figure out what it looks like. Chris says.
Division Zulu, Kern Crew 12 on command.
Oh my God.
Go for Zulu on command.
Hey, are you on TAC 23?
Yeah, firm. Go ahead.
The webcam done died. Oh well. Let's just assess here. I'm almost done eating.
Zulu, Crew 12, I'm not getting you on TAC. Did you have another crew coming up to replace us where we are up on Zulu?
Crew 12 from Zulu negative.
Copy. Well, kind of where the dozers plugged in, the Kern dozers, there is a little piece that they weren't able to plug in, and it's just supposed to be holding on the road, and the fire's pushing up towards the road now, so we are going to need some resources up Zulu.
Okay, I copy.
Zulu usually means 6 o'clock, like if the fire's a big clock. Usually.
Staging from ops on command.
Alpha's usually like midnight. but it can change. Sometimes Zulu is like 11 o'clock, so they'll make their own map about where they put people. Okay, let's see which fires are on which cams, guys.
LA Contra 76, U1.
Go for LA County.
LA Contra 76 departing Fox en route to post fire for Helico. 2-4 minutes on the timer. I have Helitanker 47 and Helitanker 40 in tow.
From Helitanker 40, Helitanker 47 in tow.
Yeah.
Affirmative, and Helitanker 61's on the ground. Fox be fuel and return to post.
Top to 76, cop.
LA Copter 76.
Maybe we can see the helicopters working the fire at night. Cool, Big Al. Welcome back. Hey, Mike.
Staging from ops, V1. Go for staging.
Sweet. Okay, they got their...
The San Bernardino strike team you have, what's their identifier?
That would be the Hesperia fire. It's San Bernardino. They've got evacuation warnings for Lake Arrowhead Equestrian Estates. Sounds ritzy. I hope the horses are getting out. As soon as I'm at a friend's house on a very non-graphically oriented laptop, so
Kern Crew 12 from Zulu. Are you up on command?
Yeah, go for Crew 12.
Since it looks like you're still in position, if I get some air resources directed to you, can you help guide some drops there?
Yeah, affirm.
that sounds great, guys.
Operation Zulu.
Fires are...
Go for ops.
Hey, Ops Zulu, what do we still have rotary wing? I need some immediate support for one of our weak areas, dozer line.
Do we have shelter in
Hey, so we're in a transition time of aircraft coming overhead. We're going to have rotor wing coming over. You should have copter 6-1 overhead, but eventually we're going to have copter 7-6 that's going to be leading. We'll probably have 3 or 4 copters that will be able to work with night vision for about 4 or 5 hours, but I don't think they're overhead yet.
Good.
Okay, I copy. Current Crew 12, you copy?
Copter 7-6, did I miss a helicopter?
Current Crew 12 from Zulu on command. We've got no rotor wing overhead yet. We've got some inbound.
Mark.
Copy, and then just be advised, it is real close to the high tension power lines.
Okay, copy. So we couldn't even use our rotary wing support, correct?
Maybe if it does cross the road to put spots out on the other side would be the only thing right now.
Okay, I copy.
Operations for staging.
Okay, they're still talking.
Go for ops.
Number of units you had in question, we had 2 of them, 9350 Charlie, 9351 Charlie, both have been assigned.
Oh.
I copy that. You said they were assigned? That's affirmative. 9350 Charlie is on Alpha, 9351 Charlie is on Zulu. We do have 1 Orange County, 9328 Charlie in staging. Copy.
Good. They are setting up shop. Usually at night, some humidity comes back. usually some of the wind dies down. We have red flag until Monday night for most of California, I believe. Sorry, my tooth hurts tremendously, so I'm not that articulate. Take a look at this cam from the Bailey Peak 2. Let's see which direction it looks. It is looking. You can just turn on this little button. Bailey Peak 2 is looking at our other fire in San Bernardino County. And that's where they've got the evacuation warnings for the equine, like, Arrowhead area. And you can still see there's some pretty big wind activity, but usually fire at night is kind of like a video game where there's this tremendous, like, dragon boss.
Ops from Bravo.
Like a giant monster, but
Go for ops.
But it gets weak at some point.
Yeah, are we done with all the resources and staging tonight? We holding up for the night?
If you hit it while it's weak, you can do tremendous damage to it. That's what nighttime usually is like for fire, so it'll be so much easier in the future
Do you have needs?
when aircraft can hit it during the day.
Yeah, if we have a Charlie strike team and staging, we could use them. But if you guys don't want to burn them tonight, then we're good with that as well.
And hit them at the night, too.
Yeah, if you got good work for them, then we'll definitely assign them to you. Yeah, if I can get a Charlie strike team, that'd be great.
Wait a second. Which way
I copy that, stand by.
Which way is the wind blowing? Oh, no, this camera's not facing that way. Wait. Is it actually looking at the Hesperia fire? Because
Kern Dozer from Zulu on command, go.
that's not the way the wind is blowing. Oh, yes, you moved to Rainier. Ah, okay. Well, the Reno Madness was insanity, and somebody was probably murdered by the Truckee River and or tossed off of it, off a bridge into it. And police were following a human blood trail, and then shirtless and shoeless and toothless people. And
Kern Dozer from Zulu, I copy. I'm going to work my way there with some water. Is there any way you can work back to that spot and reinforce that?
we're beating people with sticks, and a woman was running around wearing a pink bonnet and nothing else. And even after the fire was the second fire of the day, it was two major fires caught on the same camera in a 12-hour time lapse. Even after the second fire of the day was
Ops, Zulu command.
put under control,
Go for ops.
we stayed listening to this drama.
Do we have any available anchors?
And look at this. This is why we do our job. Ignore our tweet. It was wrong. Castaic is not under evacuation warning. The map and or our tweet was incorrect. LA County Fire Department, PIO. I mean, it's great that they corrected their thing, but I rest my case. This is why I can't retire. This is why we, as a team, have to be here.
Zulu from ops. We're trying to bed down the crews, but go ahead and get with Soup 12 to find out which piece they were looking to get tied in.
Yeah, wind is going to the south-southwest, so why on this cam?
Soup 12's offside, but I know the piece, and I got current crew 12 up there right now.
Why on this cam is the wind blowing northwest?
I got it.
See, is it actually are we not looking at the Hesperia? Is this actually the post? Because I'm very confused about this angle here, but I'm also very sleep deprived. If we do collate, don't they have how do you get the compass? Okay, so here it is. There's the post fire. Back up. Hesperia. See, it's confusing to me because there's these triangles split in there's the mountain pass, the triangle split of the freeways, just like with the post over here. Got a triangle split of freeways. Just not that familiar with the area, so it's a very different area. Silverwood, like recreational area. See, I just want to strangle some of the, like choke like Bart Simpson. This website sometimes is like, would it kill you to put the heat map here too? So we actually know which fire we're kind of looking at. I mean, it says Hesperia. But does this seem odd to you that the wind is going the wrong direction? I love one another. Thank you so much for your kind donation. I'm going to put this in a jar and get a proper laptop so we don't have this low quality, late to the party stream anymore. I've built a wonderful desktop PC with donations, so I can have literally 138 tabs open. I actually pushed it to 386 before Edge browser itself collapsed, and when my computer was still ready to handle it. It was just Edge browser couldn't handle it. But I need an equally robust thing on the road. So, you're saying my heart hurts and after 3 major fires, too catastrophic to my neighbors and myself. I don't know how you do it. Oh, you're a warrior extraordinaire. So are my people, the rest of the team. I tried to make it Wildfire tracking team. It was too long. And thank you for all my heart, PJ, North County, San Diego. We appreciate you so much for being here.
Dozer for Zulu on command, go ahead.
I cried in frustration today. Somebody got burned while I was still messing around trying to go live with somebody else's computer.
LA Copter 76, D1.
Copter 76, go ahead.
Copter 76 on scene, post fire, assuming Helco, Helitinker 40, Helitinker 47 also on scene.
Because it's just not good enough. You guys are ready.
LA copies. Copter 76 is now Helco. Copter 40, Helitinker 40, Helitinker 47 on scene.
LA also from Helco, word was Ventura was going to send their Copter 5 back up once Helco was on scene. I'll verify that with ops, but anticipate that order.
LA copies.
Okay, I'm trying to get a fix.
Kern Dozer from Zulu on command. I'm coming your way with a Type 3 strike team.
Yes. Helicopter strike team delivery. Hoorah. They don't have to hike. You can save their
Helco operations on command, D1.
This did flare up quite a bit.
Operations Helco, just coming on scene with Helitinker 40, Helitinker 47, 61 to follow. Just we're going to start at the heel of the fire, looking for your priorities. I heard some talk with Crew 12. Just looking for your orders.
Yeah, copy that. Our priority now is going to be that left shoulder, the one that's pushing down into some structures, come down the Orwin Road. We believe it's going to come down and touch that down tonight. The right shoulder looks like a lot of open land, so again, priority with left shoulder. So we can have those copters go direct on air to ground to Division Bravo. And then once you make that happen, I like to get back up and get a little walk around with you so we have some intel out there.
Okay, left shoulder's the priority. Division Bravo is a new division for us out here. That's the left shoulder area. Roughly where the break is, that near the state park headquarters will be the division break.
Division Division break is actually near the fire station 77. However, all that activity though is going to be up towards that left shoulder.
Good copy on that. So we'll go direct with Division Bravo. We'll scout that out, see what we can do in there. So it's say again the name of that road.
Orwin Road, which is that frontage road that runs along the 5 freeway.
Division Bravo, on command.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we're just picking up gas right now, so I'm going to go ahead and pass you off to 24 Charlie, and he'll go ahead and bird dog you in there. So the area that we're looking in is there's some structures just south of the state park headquarters there. 24 Charlie will bird dog you in there. If we can just get some drops on that, that'll be our priority. And then second priority would be back towards headquarters on that ridge as that fire's backing down.
Okay, I'm familiar with that area.
Sorry, I don't want to boost myself too much.
Zulu for Ops on command.
Ops, go ahead.
You've got a Charlie strike team, CAL FIRE Charlie strike team that needs to get to work. I think it's 9350.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 9351, and yes, I'm putting them to work, confirming that I'm unable to use any of the rotary wing.
Is this better? No? Okay.
The rotor wing, I'll get back to you. But the CAL FIRE Type 3 strike team is looking for work.
Ops from Zulu, yeah, I copy that. I am going to put them to work. I just can't get them in the spot where I need them. Thanks.
Copy that. I'll get back to you about the rotor wing.
I love how I say looking for work.
Ops from Bravo. Bravo from Ops. I'm going to send you a Charlie strike team. Yeah, I copy. Just let me know a designator, and we can go ahead and bird dog them in.
Thank you, next to no next.
Ops copies, break, staging from Ops, on command.
When I get home, it'll be better, I promise. My friends and family.
Staging, let's send the 9310 Charlie strike team to Bravo. They're going to be on V-Fire 22.
I'm sorry, you're gonna hear me like sniff and stuff. And maybe a call from the other room.
Command.
I think this helicopter pilot's talking.
Go for operation.
We had word that Ventura Copter 5 was going to be joining us out here tonight. They were just waiting for Helco to be up. If you have that as a resource, we could start them up. I could go to LA for that if you like.
Yeah, go ahead and start them up, get them working. Also, if you could go direct with Division Zulu, he has also water dropping mission for you.
Okay, copy that. We'll get light out here on Bravo, and then we'll contact Zulu.
YouTube allows me to put a heart directly on the comment now. They stole my idea. Remember how it was my idea to give people hearts in chat? I approve. Thank you, Larry. Yeah, thank you. I'm a little bit of a hurting unit, but Sarah Luna was walking me through things today. I was like, Sarah, help.
Staging from operations on command. Go for staging.
Sarah Luna has been on the ball on Twitter.
Confirming you have a CDU strike team in staging.
That is a bad topo map.
All right, copy that.
I'll put it back on satellite. So I think this helicopter is doing a survey. They're calling in trying to figure out who should do what where. I wish we could see their cockpit video, you know. Man, that would be a show. We would appreciate the danger, risk, and drama of firefighters so much more. And I think seeing what's really going on takes away a lot of fear, even if it looks awful. Because nothing is worse than the imagination. I mean, Steven Spielberg figured that out when the shark wouldn't work for Jaws. So he just showed a fin.
Division Bravo from staging.
Everybody knows that story, right?
Go for Division Bravo.
Hey, level another. I'm trying to set up Patreon.
Bravo, where would you like your units to report to?
Do you guys like Patreon?
Staging from Bravo. Let's have him hook up with 24 Charlie, and he'll bird dog him into the motocross with strike team 50 Charlie.
I think we have seen a lot of intensification of the Hesperia just before sunset. Once it goes into infrared, it's so hard to tell. This is our current view.
Current crew 12 from Zulu on command.
Because light and heat is the same thing to an infrared. But right before sunset, it was bad enough that I don't want to say,
Bravo from staging.
hey, that's structures, but
Staging, go for Bravo.
something found fuel.
Do you want them to continue down Ralph's Ranch or Smoky Bear?
See?
That's firm. Yeah, that's a firm. Let's send them south down Ralph's Ranch Road, and they'll see where the fire is at. They can hook up with 50 Charlie.
Let's get Topo.
Copy that. South down Ralph's Ranch. They're on their way.
I copy that. Thanks.
I could have been home by now, and
Current crew 12 from Zulu on command.
bear with me. Rearrange my windows, but I'm kind of glued to listening right now. I can't listen in the car.
Go for Kern crew 12 on command.
Not if I don't want to drive off the road.
Current crew 12 from Zulu on command. I'm working my way to get into attack range. Are you still in position that you can direct the copter?
Yeah, A-firm. We're still in that kind of weak area, just kind of babysitting it. It's working its way up to the road, and then we're kind of just watching the spots that it's kind of high intensity as it hits the road.
Oh.
Current crew 12 Zulu, I copy. As soon as I get Helco, they can assist us. I'll hand them over to you.
Crew 12 copy.
First, let's check heat in northern part of the state. Great, it's no longer red. Whew. Major bullets have been dodged to Clear Lake, Butte County on the Yuba County line. Lake Oroville. It got bad at Vacaville. And this okay, we got red down here, which is somewhat middle of nowhere. Places I've never heard of.
Operations for staging.
We'll keep an eye on it. Southeast of Monterey. Let's go back to the
Staging, go for ops.
serious ones.
Also be advised you have Farmersville, Water Tender 83 in stage.
Wind.
Copy that thing.
Okay. Wind direction was correct. Watch duty's wind direction was not correct. I don't know where they're pulling their wind data from, but this is where we saw the camera pointing, whoops, to the northeast, and watch duty just showed kind of like a blanket north wind. I bet you they were at the wrong altitude. I bet you a couple thousand feet up. Sure, it's just from the north. But the mountains and the passes, the way the valley is, it's like a big bowl, and more wind comes into it, and it has to find an exit. It's like a pressurized, just like a turkey baster, and you squeeze the bulb. and it shoots out the other end. That's what each one of the mountain passes are until it finally finds its way out. Most of the wind goes to the Santa Ana area or Mount Diablo by San Francisco. It doesn't even have to be the Diablo winds, the Santa Ana winds. Those are seasonal, October through January. We're thank God not involved with that, but these are just straight up summertime blues, you know? It's summertime sadness. If we had a theme song, it's summertime sadness, isn't it, guys? So that's I was just too afraid to open Caltopo and Windy and verify. I just assumed I was insane because of the lack of sleep that I had. Hey Nick, welcome back. And I go back up. Oh, Larry Green's 99 cents. Sorry, I've been ignoring the chat. That is the cutest little sticker. You know what? I just tried to click on it, and I tried to turn the webcam back on because I'm smiling so big here. It didn't work. I tried to click on it and put a heart, and it says I should buy my own sticker. Google takes 30%, more than a quarter. Before I had the PayPal thing going, I wasn't accepting any donations, not for the entire year of 2020. I just thought that it was over. Like Paradise was a one-time deal. Didn't take donations, but I wasn't covering it. I was just showing the radio, and I was helping the fire victims. They asked me to find out if their house was still there with the map, and to tell them so they didn't have to look, because they had to. Unfortunately, the way that map worked was it would show neighborhoods and like little house icons. So that's the way it works for California. And like red is or black is totally destroyed. I can't remember now. And green is like somewhat damaged. But every time they had to click on their individual house for more information, blasting in their face was a picture of their burned up.
Post Elko on V1.
Their burned up house. So they asked me to
Post
look.
Elko, go ahead.
You can advise Ventura County Elko's in service if they want to send their Copter 5 back or whatever they had planned.
Yeah.
We did make a phone call to Ventura. They're going to advise their Ventura Copter 5.
Elko copy, so I'll be listening for Copter 5.
Anyway, during Paradise, I just showed people how to use maps, checked on their own homes, so that they, unfortunately, the map made them see their own burned home or foundation in order to read the rest of the damage assessment. That's not nice, so I never expected that, but people came in and said, can you click the button and just tell me what's going on? I didn't have a webcam, I didn't have a microphone. I put on the scanner radio for people, some maps. I had no fire survival advice because I didn't know a damn thing about it. I was just doing that to try to figure out if my own brother was alive, so really that wasn't a donation appropriate thing, and I didn't even have that on my mind. I had no idea what I was doing. So 2020 comes around. I got more confidence. I knew the scanner radio could save lives if people, you hear it first. The firefighters say, hey, that building, we lost control, or it jumped here, evacuate that neighborhood. So I try to encourage people to listen to that live. I got almost no views in 2020 until Sherlock Jones and a couple others came in the channel and said, girlfriend, we will share you on social media. Real firefighters noticed, took me under their wing, started training me. And so I finally started realizing, indeed, like Cogito says, it's not rocket science. Fire goes where the wind blows, and it likes to go uphill, and there's not much more you need to know about that for survival.
Staging from operations on command.
Okay, hang on a second. I gotta mute for a second.
No
I am
problem,
a guest. 1 moment.
We're going to assign Orange County 9328 Charlie to Division Alpha. Copy that to Division Alpha. V-Fire 22 for Alpha. V-Fire 22. Division Alpha from Operations on command.
Go for Alpha.
I'm giving you an Orange County Charlie strike team, so you can release the single resources once they make it up your way.
Copy that. Do I have a designator?
9328 Charlie.
Copy 9328 Charlie.
Staging from Operations on command. Go for staging. Can you give me the water tender designator you have? That would be Farmersville 8383. Does that water tender have 2 drivers and can work 24 hours? Operation standby. I'm going to confirm that now.
Okay, I'm back. I've got a PayPal link. PayPal takes nothing. That's in the description of the video. Let me get it for you.
Alpha Operations, LB1.
You're very kind. Yeah, Google, I don't know why they take any cut. Oh, are we buffering?
Alpha Ops, B1.
Shoot. We...
Go for Alpha.
Let me check to see if somebody turned on the
I know you
TV.
got communication with that Charlie strike team coming out to you. Can you do me a favor and text me a list of all the single resource engines that you will be releasing back to home quarter once you have that Charlie strike team plugged in?
Copy that. I'm also getting a report from one of my division resources that I might have a spot or a flare-up outside the line. If we can get a flyover on Division Alpha from the heel, parallel to the 5 freeway moving south to see, get some eyes on that, that'd be great.
Yeah, copy that. Division Alpha, I want you to go direct on air to ground to Copter 76, which is a Helco platform, so there'll be the Helco designator. Have them get that intel for you, but just if that looks like it's not going to go nowhere, or if you don't feel like you're safely engaged, and it just is what it is, you have to watch it.
Copy that.
Yankee, Ops on V1. Division Yankee, Operations V1.
Okay.
Operations for staging.
No buffering? Okay.
Go ahead.
Test.
Water tender 83 has 2 drivers. Repeat, has 2 drivers. Can't work 24 hours.
Can you guys hear me saying test?
Copy that. We're going to give him an assignment.
Copy. Zulu from operations on command.
Go for off.
I'm coming to a tender to replace that ANF water tender, and you can cut ANF loose if you're good with that.
Awesome. Zulu, I copy. You got another one. Just what the dust here.
Zulu operations, you got me?
Water tender 83.
Okay, I copy water tender 83, and we'll relay and we'll release water tender 255 and F shortly.
Copy that, break. Staging from operations, did you copy that? We're going to send water tender 83 to Division Zulu, V-Fire 23.
Well, I'm glad I didn't just emit some do some tremendous thunder farts or something, because the physical boom mic mute button is not functional.
On command from Zulu.
Okay, please help me recap. I've got to go check the router. I can't hear 100% what they're saying, but this is what they're looking at right now. With the cams, the post fire is just still raging. So they're getting a battle plan together. I'm going to put this on the live. It's got blurry. Hang on, what else are we looking at? It's not blurry. Yikes. Here's where it's already burned. Wait a second. Okay.
Line, parallel the freeway, about halfway down from the heel, heading south. If you could check that out for me. My ground resources say it's unsuppressible by them.
They said there's a new spot fire. Crap. They said SOS. I don't know what just happened to the audio. It got messed up. I'm sorry if you just heard me trying to figure out the remote, TV remote control.
Elko operation B1.
Sorry, friends. This is troubled.
Go for Alpha.
So they just did an SOS. We have a spot fire, uncontrollable. We need help.
Elko operations on B1 command.
Let's see where they are. If any can respond. I just see the one in the air. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had no idea that anything was missing. So this laptop is just barely functioning. I've shut down everything, like, you know, every other program running, but
Staging operations B1.
we don't have the...
Go for staging.
Oh, we're on cable. No wonder.
Hey, we're not going to use 9414. We're going to bed them down tonight so that we can put them on the plan tomorrow. Ops briefing at 0700. Just confirm with them they have a place to bed down tonight, or do we have to work that out?
Copy that. I'll do face-to-face now.
Rock's going to be...
Division Alpha, Helco, B1, command.
Go for Alpha.
Post-fire...
Yeah, is this your swap over? It's more than a spot, pretty good. About a 10-acre swap.
I think this...
Stay firm, that's it.
I think he's looking at it. It's probably right here. Or in front of his vision, like south. So we'll see where this helicopter's going. And then I'm going to start making my way home. It's just taken me a tremendous amount of time to eat a single large Whopper because my tooth is messed up, and well, this has been exciting. I'm just gumming it. Thank you so much, Larry, for your constant donations. You are a madman in a wonderful way. Okay, maybe he's cutting across the burned out zone. And you can see the zone that's burned out.
Zulu Alpha on command B1.
It's Erie. Not that.
Division Alpha, Helco, command.
Go for
This is-
Alpha.
Is the line clear there on that swap over escape? Anybody on that?
There's one person up there that'll be your ground contact. Other than that, the line's clear.
I advise that contact, and I'll get them on air ground.
Okay, that's a vehicle. But that is where the fire is already passed. That stuff's still on fire, the little spots out there. Because if we do this in a 3-hour time lapse, see how it already went past.
Division
Black.
Zulu operations on command.
Erie. Main fire's to the left. And ahead, you know. Looks like they're getting water at Pyramid Lake, okay? Is that
Yankee operations on command.
there's so many Pyramid Lakes, like, where is it? Is that San Bernardino County in Southern California? God, the whole landscape's black. Look at those power lines. They prevented much of the firefighting today. The high tension lines, you just can't get low to the ground with the aircraft.
Operations, Helco, air to ground, or on command.
Go for ops.
Hey, just checking back with you. We do have this a pretty good swap over in Division Alpha. Do you want us to make that a priority now, or stay with the in Division Bravo? Looks like we're getting a little bit, losing some targets in Division Bravo area.
Yeah, copy that. If we could free up 2 of the copters to go ahead and handle that slop over for Division Alpha, that'd be great. So it locks up our back door, and then do the work at Bravo. We know that the head of the shoulders are going to go ahead and row through the night, so let's lock in the back door priority-wise.
You know, it says surface wind directions from NOAA, but it just can't be. NOAA would be a heck of a lot more accurate.
Operations V1.
Let's see this wind direction. Schmin direction. Fake. It's all fake. That is fake.
Operations for staging.
That's not the right thing to click.
Unicon operations, go ahead with your traffic and identifier.
Ah!
This will be staging. Yes, Santa Barbara Unit 1521 Charlie in staging ready.
Okay, it's accurate now.
Copy 1521 Charlie, standby 1.
But earlier, it was fake. It's another fire that seems to have started right next to a road which has power lines. Look at those poles, friends. Look at the shadow of those poles.
Elko operations V1.
High winds and power lines. Where do you want to place your bets? At least something today had something to do with our friend the power line. Dilapidated. Neglected. I'm jaded. You know, I want to yell. And even CAL FIRE repeating the nonsense. Most fires are started by humans. 85%. No, corporations are not humans. And most deadly fires in the West are started by power companies. Just ask people in Lahaina, Paradise, Bangor, Lamarica.
9328 Charlie Alpha V1.
Santa Rosa. Everywhere by the mosquito fire. Too many to count because they lit literally thousands. PG&E alone lit literally thousands of wildfires
Elko operations on V1.
since 2016. I don't even know the names of all of them. I know the names of a lot of people who've died though. But
Staging from operations on V1. Go for staging.
Elko operations on V1.
Operations Elko.
go.
Alright, just going back to our earlier conversation, making sure that we have a split priority to Bravo and Alpha. However, if I had to choose one, let's go ahead and make the Alpha priority if you don't have enough aircraft so that we can lock up the back end there. We know we're going to get growth on the head of it. Have a chance?
Okay, copy the priority Alpha, and we'll maybe put all 3 on it just to try to button up this upwind portion of the fire.
Yeah, if we can do that, that'd be great. If you can clear that with Division Bravo, let him know that you're going to pull away from him for a minute while we button up that side.
Okay,
all right, we'll go.
Let's see if we can see the firefighters working the fire. Sometimes you can see the spotlights. I built my computer. It's a Windows 10.
Staging from operations.
This one I'm on is 11 because it's my relative's.
Staging at the station.
My relative's computer at a friend's house.
Staging from ops. We're going to send the 9414 Golf Strike Team over to Division Zulu, V-Fire 23.
There it is. The light in the sky, that's one of the helicopters.
Copy that. Division Zulu, V-Fire 23.
Here they are.
Division Alpha, 9328 Charlie, on command.
I don't think it's UFO.
Go for Alpha.
Or the moon. So they're going to work on buttoning up at least the heel of the fire,
9328 Charlie, go for Alpha.
where it started. Sounds great.
Alpha 9328 Charlie, we can't hit you on staged at Smoky Bear in the 5.
Oh, maybe.
Copy that. Can you just meet me at the McDonald's at the Gorman School Road Street in the 76 station intersection?
Cool, it pivoted, guys. Look at the wasteland, though.
Copy, will do.
We should, if I put this on live view, maybe we'll see the copters coming to help them put out at least the heel of the fire, like where it started, because it's...
Post IC or post operations intel 2-4 on your command.
This is hell.
Go for post operations.
Post operations, intel 2-4's overhead, coming on scene of your post incident. We'll update an acreage perimeter for you and take some photographs.
Good, we'll get a perimeter
Much
update.
appreciated.
There they are, up there.
Intel 2-4.
Yeah, Big Al, go. Feel free to share Fire Photo Girls links in chat. I can't show Twitter without her explicit permission. If I load up Twitter, this computer is going to rebel and have a seizure. So yeah, she does great work, and people should get all of the information that they possibly can. And I just say, come back and see us. You can always just sort of open Twitter, another window on your phone, or another tab. People should be watching everything, but I am not in a position right now to even be opening one more app or browser tab right now. And I haven't interacted with her personally before. I'd be like, hi. And I'd rather introduce myself to people when I'm not feverish, delirious, and on a netbook, pretty much. Yeah, I used to build computers as a hobby / profitable hobby / side gig living. Gaming machines, video editing rigs, always Windows, and I love the look. The look of Windows 11 is clean, but there's some infuriating things about it. My 80-year-old aunt, I was on the phone with her for 3 hours trying to help her install the printer she already owned because she accidentally pressed a button and upgraded to Windows 11. So I walked her through
Staging from operations on command.
uninstalling the printer.
Go for staging.
Hang on, wait, I'll listen here.
Can you give me a rundown of what you got in there?
Getting live updates. This is live picture.
Operations, all we have is 1521 Charlie that just arrived.
Oh, no worries, love. I'm a hardware girl, not a software girl. Anyway,
Copy that.
I mostly solve problems with screwdrivers, and I'm just as vexed as anybody dealing with updates and software. Windows 7, they had to pry out of my cold dead hands. Only fire streaming made me ditch Windows 7 because I had control about the updates. I had my own custom Windows 7 disk images that I made. I got it perfect. As soon as I installed Windows, I had a checklist of the updates that were poison, and I got it perfect. And every January, I flipped back to the perfection version of Windows 7, and I turned off Windows Update and said, "No, thank you, you jerks." What is that? Is that like a swirly cloud? It's odd. Do you need a bottle thing? And that's how I kept my computer running crash-free, perfect. Like, never update drivers unless something is terribly wrong. Like, if it ain't broke, you don't fix it. And anytime a virus or something happened, I already had a backup. I just didn't. I mean, it's like a newbie can't remove their own viruses. An intermediate person spends a lot of time and effort trying, and generally will succeed. Days later, it's a done deal. And an expert, or just somebody savvy, says, screw it, rips out that hard drive, puts in a new one, puts in their new pristine image, loads their backup, and formats the old hard drive and doesn't have to worry about a virus again. It's at that point. Something happens with the computer. I just replace the parts, rebuild, upgrade, yada yada. Water cool, whatever. I even got creative and started building fish tank PCs. So the PC case looked like a fish tank and had little fake plants in there, little plastic fish. Oh, I love the art of it. And I did lights and RGB way before it was cool. I can prove that. I've got really old videos. I'm gonna hit a 5-minute time lapse here. You guys will love my fish tank PC. I tried to make a viral video about it. I succeeded. I hired a film crew, student film crew. And we high-fived each other because we had to do it in one take. And we ruined the computer that we did the art project on. And then we went for, long story short,
LA Post IC V1.
We went for a celebratory dinner. Someone broke into my car and stole
Post
the
IC,
footage.
go ahead.
Oh God, that's loud.
LA Post IC Battalion 5 has been released to home quarters.
Oh, that was loud. Sorry for. Yeah, that's a weird twisting pattern to smoke at. Oh, you know what? Rotor wash. I bet you.
Post IC, LA copy, Battalion 5 release.
I bet you rotor wash caused it. I don't see the copter, but it could be above it. It's such a bit weird. I mean, twisting patterns you always get when you've got a mega fire starting. And if you look back at my 2021 Dixie Fire stuff, though, you just Google the word tornado in my tornadoes, fire tornadoes and twisters and vortexes, all of the above occurred in the Dyer Mountain camera, which was infrared, color infrared, and live, not like a still camera, but live movie camera. We saw for the first time what's in the center of those giant pyrocumulus clouds, and that's a giant twisting pattern of wind, like a stationary tornado, like it's a vortex, because it doesn't move. A tornado has to move. But whenever heat gets so intense that the air, hot air rises, it begins moving very quickly, it has a sucking to the sky
Operations Helico, on command.
effect, and that makes the twist pattern. So it's a danger.
Go for operations.
Danger.
I wasn't sure if you copied, but fire is Intel 12 is on scene, or Intel 24 is on scene. They'll get an acreage. I just wanted to let you know we pulled off that mission.
Sweet.
All right, I copy that. We did copy that traffic. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Oh, his mission was... Oh, sorry. I jumped the gun on the celebration. I thought his mission was the spot fire. It was mapping. My mistake. Sleep deprivation. So there's the mapping plane, the Beechcraft Super King Air. I would usually put up another window with Flight Radar 24, but... Well... this little laptop is trying its best. It seems to be overheating.
Negative, we have not.
Okay, the poor little thing. I forgot to check. I forgot to get, if you take little pencils or erasers, like two big pink erasers under the laptop, you can lift it a little bit and it'll vent. I didn't even check. On my dinky laptop, I bought the little hinged feet, and they flip down, and they're like little kickstands. And the bee's knees. All laptops should just have them anyway. So, wake turbulence and jet. Yep, it could be that too. Definitely. They're pretty low. Except usually the mapping plane's high, but does it say how high is Intel 24? Yeah, he's at 10,000. Unless there's some copters around we can't see right now, they may be refueling. This guy's the only one around, but he is in front of the camera where we're seeing this world. Remember, this is an image taken either every 30 seconds or every 1 minute, so he could be totally like beyond out of frame. Yeah, see, there's a flash of light right there. Boom. He's only there for a second, gets out of frame, but in reality he was there for like 30 seconds. But it's 1 frame a minute in the cam. Yeah, okay, so it's probably him. He's the coordinator person. So anybody down there might be seeing green laser lights in the sky, which started, I think, probably single-handedly the whole laser fear thing, but they're harmless. They're like a laser pointer, like the little pens that you use to tease your cat. It's for 3D mapping, LiDAR. So they're not only doing an infrared map of the fire perimeter by the heat, which is great to do at night, but they're blasting the LiDAR, which is giving a true 3-dimensional map to go along with that infrared for a true map, and one that's not distorted by 2-dimensional paper. It's a 3-dimensional world. So, you know, like are there aircraft flying over fires with laser? Yeah, but they don't do anything harmful. But like, imagine if you didn't know what LiDAR was, especially in the early days. You're like, what the hell is that? But LiDAR is a miracle. It can see right through smoke and also right through leaves. So they could take a picture of a rainforest and have the image of everything underneath it like they're taking a picture of the desert. And I knew once that technology came about that they would find all the Mayan cities. I went to the Yucatan as a kid. An archaeologist there said that in Guatemala there's basically, in this giant region, it's all flat land and there's all these hills everywhere. They said they're not hills, they're pyramids with jungle on them. And I said, what? How many? He goes, they go, all of them. I said, what? And they showed me these panoramic pictures of, like, it looked like almost like the image in front of us now, like that many hills. I'm like, that's a hilly landscape. They said, no, it's multiple cities. Huge ones. I went, holy crap. So I kept saying this. I come back to grade school and stuff, and I'm saying this to teachers and history teachers. They're saying that the Maya, they're repeating the old racist stuff, were like hunter-gatherers in the jungle and occasionally came together for ceremony, but they didn't live in cities. I went, what? That's actually what they said too when we went to Chichen Itza in the Yucatan. And I said, there's 2 soccer stadiums here. There's an astronomical observatory over there. This giant water source over there in this cenote. We're standing in the middle of a giant plaza. It's a city. There's your temples over there, like it's like Paris, you know. In fact, it more reminded me more of. Yeah, have you guys seen that astronomical observatory thing in Chichen Itza? What's that thing? Awesome, Smitty. The evacuations are lifted in the June. Yeah, perfect. Can I see what them? Oh, that's great. Also the Rocky, because we didn't know about the Rocky. Oh man, I got family in Oroville still. They are angry with the insurance companies. And they came up here to visit in Oregon, and they had already been evacuated 7 times in 2020. Usually pretty small. You know, people with gardening tools and mowing inappropriately, and you know, starting stuff and you know, gangsters sometimes, you know, and tourists, drunken tourists on the lake. That sort of stuff happens a lot. But once the big 2020 fires broke out, and this is after Oroville almost burned down during the Paradise thing, and the Bear Fire as well. They come visit up in Oregon in late summer, right before all hell broke loose in 2020. And they were going to go directly home on I-5 when they get a buzz on their phone that says, you have a mandatory evacuation order. And they're like, well...
Staging from op on command.
They said, well, we'll just go down the coast.
Go for staging.
Let's listen for a second.
The 1521 Charlie strike team you have, who are they with? What agency?
Where are the copters? Why are they up by Sacramento?
It's a Santa Barbara Rainbow. Copy.
I thought they were getting their copters in the post fires. Was it just for later? I'm not seeing. I was hoping. Sometimes we got some excellent screenshots of the actual water cascading down. It's a beautiful thing. And well, anyway, sorry. I started to read stories. I'm kind of famous for that. As soon as I get my train of thought broken by looking at chat or this radio, I'm about ready to leave. People here want to go to bed. My friends and family are just awesome. I'm like, hi, I'm not here to visit anymore. Can I use your computer? And their response was, how can we help you? People are wonderful. We buy them a fruit basket. Oh, so anyway, let's do a quick time lapse again. I just think it's the same helicopter running around. Yeah, that's not 2 helicopters, that's a lens flare, I believe. See, they're not paralleling each other, that's how you can tell. You know, it's obvious during the daytime there's like a bunch of circles in a row, in a line towards a light source. You can see the spotlight on the ground, that's amazing. So here's where the true helicopters are here. Bottom left, the lens flare is up in the sky because you can see how close it is to the ground to put that spotlight down. It's not up there, it's down here. And you see how that's just so angular. People think there's one lens on the camera, it's a series and they're disc shaped, and you line them up. And then when the light hits it at just the right angle, you get multiple round sources of light in a line. That can be really disorienting, but I was just hoping they had more than one helicopter right now. So anyway, which story should I complete first? Oh, the LiDAR and the radar stuff, yeah. I was a 12-year-old and I argued with these fancy archaeologists. I said, okay, you are standing in Mill City with me right here, and you for some reason don't believe this is a city. You don't think Chichen Itza is a city. It's extraordinarily large. Like, these temples are huge. There's multiple temples. And one of them is an astronomical observatory. If you talk about hunter-gatherers and primitive farmers, which I'm trying to say the Maya were, why would you build giant cathedral-like things? It's because you have a lot of people and you have competing priesthoods, just like you have competing churches here. Like the Catholics have their own thing, and Protestants don't share the same building. And there's different eras, so one's 500 years old in Paris and next to a new one. And, you know, I said division of labor, like there's a class system here, priest class. There's people who are astronomers. They have a system of writing. You only need that for record keeping when you have crops and trade. When you have like middle classes and extensive trade networks. Oh, they didn't trade with each other though. And I went, record scratch, what? What do you mean they didn't trade with each other? They said, really, these were only places of ceremony. They built these, mysteriously they built these giant temples, and then they faded back into the jungle, and they raised maize underneath the canopy and scratched a living. Hell no, they didn't. I'm a 12-year-old, and I said, as politely as I could, and if I was like Thomas Edison, or like a young boy child, maybe I would have been considered a prodigy or bright, but I was a Barbie-looking, tiny blonde girl. I said, chicks and meats, I have never been well taken seriously until, like, I lecture for a bit. Here it is, El Caracol. I could find no information about whether or not it's a true dome. While I was there, I don't remember. I asked, but I don't think it's a 12-year-old who was into architecture, but it is, I mean, stick a telescope in there, that's an observatory. So that was over the distance. I said, okay, astronomers are working there. You think hunter-gatherers and primitive maize farmers just came together for some random reason to build that, and they just liked looking at stars? Like, you know, it wasn't for their elaborate plantation system that resembled the Old South and Egypt. That's just one of the many temples. And
Yankee operations on D1.
You know, I said people had to live there to build it. I said, why do you not think this is a city?
Operations, you have traffic staging.
Negative. Division Yankee operations V1.
It all used to look like this. The jungle was all over it. Just looked like a hill.
Ops, go for Yankee.
Bit bigger? No. Oh, whatever.
Hey, we're doing a transition here, but do you have all your needs? And we're working on getting our replacement for you as well, so you can get some rest.
I need rest.
Okay, yeah, I copy. We're still, just go ahead and call it Zulu still until we're working on that break now and working on resources, but we have all resource needs. We have everything we need for now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, copy that, and you have Dennison with you.
Is that a vehicle?
Yeah, that's a firm. We're working on that together.
Oh, God. Headlights, I think. I hope. Right there. I hope that's headlights. They're not talking about a slop. Well, anyway, I said, what makes you think it's not a city? They go, well, we can't find any houses. I went, I tried to be helpful. I said, why don't you look where there's water? You know? And he said, well, that's it. There's no water source here, therefore it wasn't a city. And I said, what about the big cenote, the big open pit over there with a huge lake underground? Like, what about that? This is perfect for irrigation because you only build cities where there is water, and all of the rivers are underground here, so people don't want to hike a mile to use the bathroom and wash their hands and stuff and take a bath, so get a drink, you know, at night. So the peasants will live on the flatland, and just like today, the rich people have been hired. And Then they said, no, this wasn't their water source. They didn't know how to make pipes or anything. And we found bodies down there, like dead skeletons. So that means that they just used it for trash. And they were kind of dumb and polluted their own possible water source. I said, what the hell? I'm like, this is a joke, right? I said, the Mayans like killed each other in warfare and took thousands of slaves and cut their hearts out. Like literally, there's a heart-holding statue, like where you put the hearts. And one thing about warfare is you want to poison the well of your enemy, so that's in between fire updates we got random topics. This city was conquered and the poor victims were stuck in there. It was like the other city didn't want this one to succeed. They died a pretty violent death. They didn't just fall in, right? I enraged this archaeologist. The Maya were not a sophisticated people. So I was just waiting for the day where the smart one that told me that like all of the hills and chunks of Guatemala were pyramids, and only people that have unemployment problems, like cities, just find something for the off-season farmers to do. Otherwise they turn to crime and banditry. So they just haven't built stuff. You look at every wildly successful agricultural ancient society, they have months where farmers have nothing to do, so they give them a job. It's build something, anything. Stonehenge sounds great. Pyramids sounds great. Carve some statues sounds great. Build some palaces sounds great. Easter Island statues sounds great. Big old boats like in China sounds great. Vanity projects sounds great. So I'm like, I think you'll find the city over there, and it was probably mostly built out of wood, so just keep digging deeper. Something eventually will turn up, like household items, pottery or something. Because if I lived here, I would want to be by the water. Don't know about you. It's also hot as hell, and there's evaporative, like cooling near water, I was being cheerful. I thought I was being the most helpful little kid. And he's like, you're an idiot. Like this adult told me I was an idiot. And then LIDAR came out and proved me right that there's huge amounts of cities everywhere, interconnected with roads, elaborate trade networks, gigantic plantations.
Bravo.
I want to find that guy. I want to find that guy.
Traffic prop.
And they used fire for war. It's always been a problem.
Yeah, ops from Bravo. Any ETA on lunches?
Okay, new camera angle.
Yeah, we'll work on that ETA for you.
I don't see the helicopters, guys. That's what I was waiting for. Now they're going to just talk about the shift change lunches. They've, Intel plane is still around. Let's see if we got our new updated map. They should have uploaded it. Let's refresh. Variety topic time over for a second. Let's go back to my chat. Thanks, mate. Oh, thank you, Love One Another. I don't know when. Shoot, I can't turn on. I can't turn on the. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Sorry, friends. Wait, on the phone?
Intel 24, operations on V1.
I can't turn on timestamps on the phone anymore. What's going on? Yeah, Husky, cool. Thanks for coming, love.
Operations Intel 24, command.
Intel 2-4 operations, just check to see if we have that updated acreage yet.
Yeah, where is that
Yes,
updated
sir.
acreage?
We're just finalizing the update on the acreage. Stand by.
We'll do it faster. I'm gonna go home.
Copy that.
I'm just kidding. But I thought we were getting the copters. Are they waiting for the map to get the copters out? Because they shouldn't, because they could see perfectly well themselves. The spy plane is high enough that he's not gonna potentially run into, collide with any of those copters. They'll be low, so what's the hang up? I want to see this thing. I want to see some splashes. Time is running out until tomorrow's heat wave. I think red flag is still in place until 9 p.m. That's the last time I checked. Let me check again. Let's get a new camera here. New camera. Back up. Let's check on Hespernia. Hespernia? Hespernia? No. You see, there's a primitive fossilized fossil bird called Hesperornis. Had teeth still, but was like a penguin and kind of like an albatross. Kind of like a cormorant, but with tiny little flappy wee wings, you know? So anytime I see any town or something called Hespen anything, I just think of that goofy little bird. Hesperia. There we go. Definitely sleep deprived. Ew. Alright, so we're in San Bernardino County. Oh, that was raging. We would have to switch scanner radios. At this time of night, it's possible we could put both counties on and they wouldn't chaos too much. As long as they said stuff like LA County this, yup. You know, they named their fires and their units. Well, we should put 2 scanner radios on at night and yeah, Fire Photo Girl has some amazing, incredible pictures. Wow, yeah, so tanker drops from, oh, it's a highlight reel, that's 2020. Cool. Alright, wait. I do follow her. Oh, it's loading. Why does it say download the app when I already have it? The link should just open. X app. So when you post something on X, are you supposed to say you exited? I'm serious. Like, I tweeted, sounded normal, but I exited. Yeah. Was this thought through in the name of the school? Yeah. Yeah, time lapse of this. Yeah, 58 minutes ago, it's one of the Vertals sailing through the mist. I'll definitely have to make contact with her and say, sure, people are lovely work. Now, this is San Bernardino. This is quite concerning. Let's see if it's got an update too. And any second now the update will pop for the new perimeter and new acreage and the post fire. That's one of the fastest moving fires I've seen in a long time. Oh, that's right. Okay, sorry. I did promise to check the NOAA weather. Just fatigue catching up with me. Okay, so first, because I'm still on the page, I'm refreshing the Oroville area. Even though those two fires are not as much of a concern right now. It's doesn't mean that tomorrow isn't going to be really tough for the red flag portions of the state. And we could turn on the red flag later. Unless I just broke the computer. Ooh, my supercomputer is a lot more smooth than that. So the pink is our current red flag. I thought it... Okay, is there some reason why Southern California does not have a red flag? It's windy, it's dry as a bone. I really dislike the stickler, kind of almost anal retentive criteria for issuing a red flag warning. The public has a false sense of security if it's not there. If it's like, oh, it's that part of the state but not mine. There is such a strict criteria that if you're like 1% of relative humidity off, or 1 degree, like 1 Fahrenheit below the criteria, it's not there. It's not there. And surprisingly, even Fire Weather Watch is like not there, even though it's just for all intents and purposes the same conditions. If it takes laboratory instruments to tell the difference, I don't think the public, why even tell the public at all? Tell the public about what's real, about what is a threat. That's what they need to be informed about. That's what the warning is supposed to be about. Who cares what the numbers are? If you light a match on Tuesday or on Friday, and the weather conditions are so similar that the same thing's going to happen, and you toss it in the bushes, holy crap, just say it's a red flag. That's it. I'm vexed. I'm vexed. Alright, so our current, as of 9:36 Pacific time, red flag warning. Weather, actually, this was updated 22 minutes ago. The red flag warning, what I'm about to read you was this exact text, came down the pipe at 9:36 p.m. 9:36 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Can't read. And updated 22 minutes ago by NOAA, so it still stands in effect. Red flag warning from 11 p.m. this evening to 8 p.m. Monday. For gusty winds, the low humidity for fire zones, yada yada yada, the pink. Basically, this is Clear Lake to almost Stockton to where's that? Auburn, basically, to Orville, to where's that? To Reading, and to the places like Maxwell, the Coast Range, places nobody's ever heard, getting towards Hayfork. That zone, Northern Valley, a chunk of Clear Lake area, that general area will have humidity and minimum relative humidity as low as 10% on Sunday and Monday. Great. This poor relative humidity recovery, which means at night, she'll be about 30 to 45% locally along the western edge of the valley. So nighttime doesn't bring a lot of relief. The fires that have fuel at night will still be active and robust, crackly. As you can see, in the southern portion of the state, which technically doesn't have a red flag warning, forgotten why. Because some math game. Now, the highest threat is northern and central Sacramento Valley. especially west of I-5, and the elevations below 2,000 feet. The hills, guys. The hills and the valleys. Or flatlands, I mean, it's one valley. Impact. The combo of gusty wind and low humidity can cause fire to rapidly grow in size and intensity. Outdoor burning is not recommended. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I mean, this is 2024, so okay, that was an appropriate warning in the age of understatement, but we are now in the age of everybody needs to be hit over the head with like a very clear sign, or hit on the back of the head, you know, like Grandma used to do. That should read, outdoor burning is the dumbest thing that you could ever possibly imagine right now. Don't do it. Or maybe use strong language like forbidden. Or incredibly unwise. Pepper in some slang. I could think of some slang, could you guys? Dumbassery. An act of dumbassery. You know, we could make it comical. And the more funny something is, the more people will share, right? A red flag warning means that critical fire and weather conditions are either occurring now or they will, shortly. And a combo of strong winds, low relative humidity.
314 Golf, when you start headed up Powerline Road, you might want to just hold the buses up just so you guys can look at it.
And warm temps can contribute to extreme fire behavior. And extreme is the highest level of adjective, basically. There is nothing higher than extreme on the scale. I feel like that should be mentioned. But then again, in the age of exaggeration, where everybody says literally and totally, and I'm devastated when they mean they're like bothered for a second or two. Maybe we should have a scale of danger, you know, like 1 through 10, highest danger, it's a 10. Or maybe something like 1 through 5, I don't know. The good old-fashioned color wheels with Smokey the Bear. Those are good. Extreme is red. But we should probably put a number code on that too. Like fire danger is a 5 today. A 5 out of 5.
Ops from Alpha, is there a fuel tender available for Alpha?
Let's see, let's get off the Maya here. More cams. What was I waiting for? Yeah, we were waiting for the map. Let's see, did we get the perimeter? And then what I will do is get in the car, go home, restart the stream. Any moms want to do any night shifts? Anybody want to throw back the coffee? Any volunteer? Big Al says hello. That spotter helicopters are circling. Yeah.
Helico from Division Alpha.
Their transponders shouldn't be below the radar all the time. We should see them.
Division Alpha, Helico on command.
Helico from Alpha, can you tell if this run that we're currently having in Alpha is going to impact Fire Station 77?
Oh God.
And if so, what time frame?
Okay, look, red alert.
Division Alpha, repeat.
Red alert.
Helico from Alpha, can you tell if this current run that we're having in Alpha is going to impact Fire Station 77?
Okay, Mike.
Yeah, we're looking at it right now. It doesn't look like it's an immediate impact. It's paralleling the existing flank of the fire, if that makes sense to you. We'll give you a distance of that run from 77. Stand by. Okay,
it was in danger earlier today.
But summarize that. No immediate threat, but we're watching it. And we have Station 77's location.
If that's at risk of burning down.
And Division Alpha, it looks like this run is going to run back run up into the black. The head is going to run into the existing black, but it does have a good about a mile or a half-mile flank of fire. It's active flanking down towards the 5.
Okay, it's at the triangle.
Copy that, and thank you for that intel.
How many times did they save that building today? It's right off of I-5. The Golden State Highway's intersection with Gorman Creek Road and Copco. That's one of the things that caught my attention today.
Fuel Tender 1, Alpha, command.
It's blowing back on itself or coming back here. So this is the area in question. Right there. 40 miles an hour winds according to Caltopo right now. Wow, is that... That's regular. It's
Operation
not
Telco, command.
The gusts are 60. What?
Telco from operations, go ahead on command.
50, excuse me, purple.
Hey, just planning purposes, we're just about to time out the aircraft for this fuel cycle. We'll be able to come out for one more partial fuel cycle, and then that will be timed out for the night.
Damn.
Okay, operations copies that, and we'll see you on your return. Thank you, sir.
Okay, which camera is looking directly?
We'll check out with you before we leave on this fuel cycle, and check in on the way on next time in.
Oh, there's the Chinook right there.
Operations copies, thank you.
Oh, okay, so the flare-up is so big that it's making a run for the fire station, and presumably that intersection, that the cameras have gotten confused and think it's daytime. They've gone back to color mode. Whoa. Alright, so let's see which exact direction that this one's currently looking at. This is Gorman 1 cam. It made several runs today. It's zoomed, so unless it readjusts, yeah, it's gonna be. What did I say about taking shifts? We haven't volunteers, right?
Fuel Tender 1, Alpha, on command.
How do you say Hesperia? You know, I found how to do this again. It's not easy, but you can make the grid and we can watch all the cameras at the same time. You want me to set that up as I go, make my way home? Should we focus on one cam or set up the grid? Yikes. Wow, yikes. Whoa, look at that. That is going. Okay. That's color, so holy crap.
Division Alpha, Bravo, Yankee, Zulu from operations. Same message, had a transition, AC-7 will take ops for night ops, and I'll be hitting you up for some resource reconciling so we can roll stuff into tomorrow's day plan. I'll hit you up individually here shortly.
Look at this, guys. Holy God.
Bravo copy.
This is what's happening last 5 minutes.
Hey, ops from Bravo. Any word on fuel tender for these engines?
Are we seeing 30-foot tall flames?
Stand by one, I'll check.
This is a giant fireball being. I didn't believe it when it said 50-mile-an-hour winds, but is that what's occurring? That's what Caltopus says is occurring. You know, I know that wind gusts that doesn't just mean occasional. Like today, working in the storm in the airport outside, we had just kind of dead calm, and then tremendous winds that started shaking the shacks. It ripped up one of the weaker tin roof parcels and started peeling it off of a pretty old aircraft maintenance kind of shed. Then we had dead calm for a long time, so it can be that it's almost like a constant. It's like a push of very strong winds, like it was on Labor Day, Red Monday, with tremendous gusts that last like 35 seconds and bend the trees like fishing poles, like 65 miles an hour, and then like 2 minutes will go by and it's more like 30 miles an hour, 35, 40, and then a tremendous push would come out of the sky and it would go up 70-mile-an-hour winds, and just stuff would fly off of decks and porches and balconies, and cats that were walking on fences got shoved off, and birds struggled, and I think that's what we're seeing. Holy shnikes. Is we could just be seeing like a solid 10 minutes of like the 55-mile-an-hour wind gusts, almost constant. Yeah, any volunteers, guys? Or do I have to be up all night, or just leave it unattended? This is the live picture of 35-foot tall flames just screaming across the landscape. So we're looking south, and the flames are going to the left, so the wind direction changed to almost due east to cause this.
Bravo from engine 76.
That is a different situation, friends. This is a really different situation. Oh man. Okay. My other. Yeah. Chris, you'll be up for a little while. Thank you for volunteering. Yeah, William M. Popper says Hungry Valley Motor Vehicle Recreation Area. Well, they said several times today that Station 77 is at risk. They called for SOS almost at the start of this, and I was like, wait, a firehouse is about ready to burn down? And that got me blinking, you know. So on the map, where do we look at it? It's
Vision Bravo from 76 on command.
Yeah, there's Golden State Highway. Does this have a satellite layer? Okay, it doesn't.
Last unit trying to get Bravo on command. Say again.
Let's see.
Bravo, engine 76 on command, checking in for fuel and an assignment.
Oops, sorry. Okay, this explains it. It's a wind tunnel. It's a canyon.
76 from Bravo. We're working on fuel. You are in Alpha now. Engine 76 Alpha.
Let's see which map layer would. Okay, there we go. Recreation area.
Cover
yeah.
That. We'll be assigned to Alpha. We'll work on getting some fuel.
Specifically, it's in Trust Me Canyon. What the hell is that kind of name? Okay.
Operations. Contingency on command.
So the fire is spilling roughly due east to south, towards the southeast. Canyons are.
Contingency. Stand by. 1.
This is insane time lapse of 15 minutes. but the fire got very close to the station already today, so
Contingency, go for ops.
Yeah, operations contingency. Hey, if you get a chance while you're down there, I know they're working on fuel. We should have a fuel tender coming if he's not already here. We also need to get some DEP ordered for some of these rigs up here.
DEP? What's DEP?
I copy that. We're working on fuel. I'll add DEP to that order.
All right. The rest of you who are very tired, go to bed right now, so that you could take morning shifts for me. That's an order. Oh, do we have the acreage fire
Vision
history?
Alpha from engine 76.
This is these flames are like 35.
Go for Alpha.
They may be reaching.
Alpha 76 is up here on Gorman Road. We're going to need some fuel, and then we'll be looking for an assignment.
Save the firehouse?
Copy. No fuel tender on scene as of yet.
No,
Copy that. As soon as I see a fuel tender, we'll try and hook up with him and let you know when we're ready to go.
they may have. Well, it's got some decent. This is a firehouse, I think. It's got some decent defensible space. It's got some trees, but a lot of these bushes around it did just burn up today, so it may be less difficult to defend, or they may have been prepping it all day. It was more than 6 hours ago that they called for an SOS to help save Station 77. This is quite a, yeah. That fits the profile. There's trees around it. It's cool. It's Art Deco. This must have been one of those extraordinarily wet years to have all those green hills around LA. That's odd. Oh, what a marvelous little area. Oh, I thought this was an old building. It kind of reminds you of a classical old train station. Is it an old train station? Okay, if it's not an old train station, I adore how they kind of made it look like it. The mission-style train stations of Southern California are really cool. But that's, am I in the right place? Okay. You'd think there'd only be one called Station 77, right? But then again, it's California. Nothing makes sense. No, this is not it. Noob. Okay. Okay, that is definitely not it. Okay, what? What is Station 77? Locals. Educate a noob. Huh. Okay, this calls for the local name. We will go where the fire is. There's the Hungry Castaic. Yeah, we were so wrong. Okay, that didn't happen, guys. I'm going to edit it out. We sworn to secrecy. I'm an expert navigator, and that's that. That's Pyramid Lake. The post fire is even on the map, and I couldn't. It's getting normal. What? That is. There's two fire station 77s. What is wrong with you, LA County? Ah. Alright, what does this one look like? Okay. Is that snow? That's snow. Okay. Cute, rural, two-door, shack style. The last outpost, Fire Station 77. I guess in the county, yes, technically. Why do I have so many trees right next to it? This isn't even defensible. You gotta set an example. Oh man. At least it's not as bad as the Bangor fire station. Wasn't Loma Rica that had eucalyptus in the yard. Hey. Yeah, chaparral. Where does the money go for all the gas tax? Not to actually repairing the roads. Okay. See, it's totally defensible if they just wouldn't have all these trees under the power lines, for God's sake. And a wooden fence. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I've seen this all. I've seen it all. Seen it all. Should not be surprised. Okay. So, alright, let's see. Do we have the new acreage yet? It would pop up on Watch Duty, I'm sure. And I time-stamped that. That was 11:40. Edit my video. That's actually the wrong fire station. Not confusing at all. Cool. This person updated it 8 minutes ago. Fire activity on the eastern side near the heel has increased and is making a run. It's moving towards the area of LA County Station 77, but is not immediately threatening the station for radio traffic. I wish they would have explained why. Is it just because it's not there yet, or they've taken steps? Because that's Raging Inferno. I ironically last night was just kind of perusing YouTube. Whoa, look at it climb the hill, and look at the business that continues below. There's the road. Wow, that zoom out. Oh, that's the scale. Holy. Yeah, the flames are above 35 feet tall.
Captain 79, engine 3554.
It's immense. I watched a classical 1960s fire documentary.
Operations, Telco, air to ground, or command.
Yeah, update us. Did they close the highway?
Yeah, Helco's off the fire for a fuel and return. We'll keep the Helco 474061 working that slop over area for the remaining of their fuel time. I'd like to just keep them on that target and not retask them without Helco on scene.
Okay, so that.
All right, I copy that. Thank you.
Ventura Copter 5 is off the fire for the night.
What was the designator?
Ventura County Copter 5 making their last drop, and they'll be returning to Camarillo for the night, timed out.
Okay, so they...
Copy. Ventura 5.
So they just weren't showing up on watch duty, so maybe they had transponders on private. I just don't understand that. I think they pull the same data from Flight Radar 24.
Captain engine 3579, firefighter 3554.
Operations, Elko.
Go, Rob.
Yeah, we flew the perimeter and have a rough acreage for you of 11,000, and fire is just working on a precise perimeter for you, but we had it at 11,000 acres.
I copy that. Thank you.
I'm growing.
LA Copter 76, V1.
76, V1, go for LA.
Yeah.
Copter 76 off post en route to fuel and return. Fox, be 15 minutes on the timer. And Ventura County Copter 5 released back to Camarillo for the night. They'll fly follow with Ventura.
So sorry that is loud.
76, good copy. 1515 on the timer to Fox for fuel. Copter Ventura, Copter 5, and route Camarillo, flight follow Ventura.
Okay. I'm woken up now in a bad way. Can you imagine, there's many passenger jets in the area right now.
76 LAV1, verifying, did Copter 5 from Ventura give you a timer back to Camarillo?
Okay, on my other phone, I do see that they were there all the time, the Firehawks. They were out of camera view, mostly to the south, I think.
Copter 76 LAV1.
Occasionally there.
LA Copter 76.
76 LAV1, just verifying, did Copter 5 Ventura give you a timer back to Camarillo?
It'll be 20 minutes to back to Camarillo.
Copter 76, copy, 2020 en route Camarillo.
This one is out of focus. It's 2024 and our cameras are out of focus.
Post IC, Copter 76, V1.
Home.
Copter 76, can you repeat the acreage of the fire?
11,000 acres. It was we flew the perimeter, not super precise, but pretty good 11,000 acre estimate.
Copy, 11,000, thank you.
It's because the perimeter is so active, it's a giant source of light. It's burning like it's daytime. Alright friends, it's midnight. I've been awake since 2 a.m. yesterday and working most of the time through the pain of my shattered tooth repair thing and also them jamming suction things in the back of my throat and damaging it.
Hey,
so.
ops from Division Bravo.
The stream is not ending.
Bravo, go for ops.
Hang on.
Yeah, what copters do we have working up in Alpha?
Hang on.
Stand by.
Tell the man. Can you hear me again? Jeez, what's wrong with this?
Ops, Bravo.
Bravo, go.
Hey, we got a need down here in Bravo for another copter. We have Copter 5 working it right now, but I'd like to request another copter to assist them. We can hold this to this road. You know what copters are still here?
Go direct with Helco. Ventura County 5 is getting released.
Hey, Division Bravo, Copter 76 on V1.
Yeah, 76. Are you still flying over the fire?
Now we're outbound for fuel, and the others will be out for fuel shortly. We'll check in with you when we come back, and like to have aerial supervision up to retarget them.
Yeah, copy. If they can make a drop on their way out to get fuel, that'd be great. We just want to hold this piece right here to the road.
Ops from Zulu on command. Kern, Zulu, go for ops.
Hey, Ops, Zulu, just so you know, current crew 12 is getting off the line now.
I copy that.
units on the post-incident lunches or at base camp. Go through your division to send somebody down to pick up food.
Okay, I'm back. Just had to refresh myself. So I'm going to pack up to leave here. Unfortunately, the household's asleep. I feel like such a jerk. I got a dilemma, guys. Holy mackerel. Okay, that's 5 minutes. What did I miss? Crap, it went back into infrared. This is not good. Aren't people manning the cameras? Can't they just turn it back to color? We actually had information when it was color. Okay, the house was asleep. I have a dilemma. So I could shut off the stream completely right now. I don't want to. We have a lot of people are coming and going. We have at least 50 people on at one time. So let me check chat. Sorry, I was just in the bathroom. Hey, Chef, how are you doing? William, hi. You know, this camera, let's check. Let's make sure that is i5. I believe it is. I could turn off the stream right now and in approximately 1 hour, turn it back on. If I leave it on right now, then I have to call and wake up the household at midnight and say, turn it off so I can turn mine on at home. I've never tried to like go live again when a stream's already in progress, so I do not know if that will overwrite it and it will shut it off on this computer and just go with my normal one at home. So I got an ethical dilemma. Like, on one hand, I don't want to wake up the sleeping household. On the other hand, there's a fire that's making a run, and the public needs to hear this stuff and know about this stuff and see it. And you mods are ready to assist anybody that while I'm driving, I can't help anybody. You definitely can't.
Helicopter 76 V1 on the ground, Fox.
It is.
Copter 76 copy, V1 on the ground, Fox.
Oh dear God. That guy. Oh my God. Oh, it's. You know, they said they were willing to help. It's just, it is what it is. I'll buy him a gift basket. I feel terrible. Big Al says I'd shut it down, pick it back up. But there's 2 fires there going on, Big Al. Husky will be on until 3 or 4 a.m. Yeah. Well, we're in daylight savings time now. So do you mean daylight savings time or not? Big Al says I'm watching another live stream on YouTube. It doesn't look like it's bad as it does here. I see. Traitor. Just kidding. I'm happy to have competition. I want to retire. Somebody else could just, you know, take over. I want to have a life again. But you know, not scare the populace and exploit them and push agendas and stuff. You know. Okay. Well, Big Al, do you think it, I think this is a serious situation that, you know, I was relaxing when this took off in a run. And I stood up, and this fire's done that several times. I'm not believing what I'm seeing on the Caltopo. It could be a little bit, well, exaggerated, because these wind gauges are kind of automatic. Caltopo reporting 65-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Even if it's just true for 10 minutes. Wowee. You can really push it. These are the amount of structures that are in this sector. Push up shaded relief, turn that down. I hope that contrast stands out a bit. A lot of them are on the hills. You've had a while to do structure protection though. We could check waves to see if I-5 is actually shut down, but the camera, the Gorman camera, that's right, sorry, I was going to try to find which way it's looking. Gorman 1. Yeah, almost south by southwest. Gorman 1 and 2. The actual run for the firehouse could be off camera. No, it's not. Gorman 2 has it clearly displayed in its path, and these are shifting around a little bit, but God, it does look like the freeway's open, doesn't it? Unreal. Can you imagine you just cruising down I-5 and an inferno is there, and I'm looking at all the hundreds of flights leaving LA from like Asia. Can you imagine just like right now there's United, there's another plane on top of it, but there's Kalita Air going from Anchorage to LA to LAX. Can you imagine looking out the window and going, holy crap? And Southwest 3752, and there's this hellscape below. I mean, that'd be unreal. China Cargo Airlines, they got a good view of this too. Okay, I'm delaying this terrible decision. Can I also sneak out of here? Okay. If I can pack the car right now in silence, I'll hit the shutdown button. If I wake somebody tiptoeing out, I'll tell them to shut it down, you know, a little bit after I'm down the road. That'll be that. I no longer have an errand to run on the way home, so I could probably be there in 45. I'd say 45. It's a good ethical compromise there. I'm proud of myself. Okay. Alright, let's pack. We are still listening to LA County on Broadcastify. Big Al, yeah, I was asking you a question. Do you think my channel has more accurate info, or are you talking about like the cams? Like, does it not look as bad on other cams? Or is it like we can't tell, we're far away? Either of you could be right, you know what I mean? Because if somebody else doesn't think it's quite as bad, yeah, totally, I totally want to believe that. If it's like a firefighter, like explaining things, or somebody who knows people, and like journalists who are there, for example, that would be the best way. Let's see, is Fire Photo Girl still on the scene? Let's see. Let's look at X. Alright, fine. Let's get the hashtag, the post-fire hashtag. Wow, I'm scrolling endlessly up. That's a lot of new posts. Oh, it's because half of these are ads. Dutch tourist found dead on a Greek island. 4 tourists are missing. I don't care. Why does it think I want to see this? Oh, right. I had to follow a bunch of news outlets for other fires like that. NBC Bay Area. I don't care. I'm sorry. I'm unfollowing you right now. Oh, that was going to take such a long time. Fire still making a westerly push 3 minutes ago. Oh, it's Daniel Firecopter. Maybe my last update for the night. He's talking about the Hesperia. See, that's what I'm also worried about, Al, is the Hesperia. This went back to color. I'm not listening to San Bernardino, so, but I can see it's got some serious power in it. Let me turn it off. I've been kind of eyeing that. Let me pick 2. Is no one looking at it? What? No, he wasn't looking at it. Okay.
Division Zulu from Engine 19 on command.
Chris Langovich.
Engine 19 from Zulu Battalion.
351 Charlie, Kern Desert.
Battalion 20, correction, Battalion 1, who is going to become Zulu, is making his way down towards you.
Where's my fire? Bailey Peak
Copy.
is not. Bailey Peak's not looking at it no more. But Daniel Firecopter says it's making a run. Turn around, you stupid cam. It's a rotate. No. Bailey Peak. Am I missing something? This is the right one. Right? Oh. What? Oh, okay, scrolling past the crap. Daniel Firecopter. California Emergency Media. Hesperia fire. Okay, let's take a look at hashtag. 17 minutes ago, Cal Fire BDU has a picture with absolutely no description. Okay. Kern County Wildfire Tracker says not good. The post fire is on an uncontrollable run at 11,000 acres, and the Hesperia fire jumped the control lines and is rapidly spreading towards Lake Arrowhead. Okay. California Emergency Media says 52 minutes ago, we're going to lose this thing. As a quote. Sounding like the fire just jumped a hose light 100 feet away from the road. Alright. So somebody's cool and I'm reading the Twitter Hesperia fire feed. Alright, does Watch Duty have an update on it? I've been stuck on the post. Hesperia. It's still evacuation warnings. 5% containment 1 hour ago. 2 hours ago, the fire spotted ahead of itself was making a run to Highway 173. They're trying to hold the fire west of Highway 173 per radio traffic. Additionally, the fire is now 700 acres. That was it. So, I am extremely curious now.
Operations Intel 2-4, command.
Go for up.
Yes, sir. Updated acreage for your post fire is 10,502 acres. 10,502.
I copy that, thank you.
By the time they write that down, it's 11. By the time they write that down, it's 11. Like, why aren't any of the... Okay. So Bailey Peak 2 is now panorama mode. Fire's gonna jump by 5 soon. Yeah. Both things make sense if you were to escape from Sacramento. The fire is approaching a potty mill. Wait, what am I missing, chat? Oh, this guy isn't offering info, he's just showing it. He moved his location, though, and went to a more active area. I see. Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look.
Guys, I promise you, I'm fine.
Sorry. I'm watching on my own here because I don't have permission to rebroadcast. His people are, he's a journalist type. Or blogger. Dad's gone live. He has more subs than I do. He probably has a better show. Big Al, is he a fire specialist? Or like, is this, oh, look what's in my backyard sort of thing? Yeah, road trip, semi-truck fire, vehicle fires. I'm looking at his quick other videos. Structure fire, crime, trains, winter road trips, variety and interest streamer, reaction videos. Okay. Welcome, we are a live streamer in the Bakersfield area. We're thankful for our members and donators. Okay. Alright. Oh, Amazon wishlist. That is a great idea. Why did I never think of this? Yeah, we'll have a laptop in no time. An Amazon wishlist. Hey, Nick. Long time no see. Hey, Terry, how are you doing? You're only on for 5 minutes. Yeah, I hope it's out soon. And not at all. This is Insanity. Check if you're only on for 5 minutes. I'll take you a tour of Insanity. The post fire right now is gone insane. So has Hespernia. It's through the 12-hour time lapse. It was a sunny day. It was red flag in the north. They didn't say it was in the south, but you know, it's California. Birds are tweeting and la-di-da-di-da. I hope you're doing military. This may have been started by vehicle nonsense. It's behind the hill, goes into like a McDonald's parking lot. Multiple cars were on fire. Yada yada yada. Complications where the big power lines in the way meant that the aerial drops weren't all that effective. Not their fault. Raging winds, raging bushfires. It just was one of the fastest I've seen in recent, well, in like a year. It was one of the fastest I've seen in more than a year. They move that fast though in the southern part. So they've been chasing after us now. We just got about just under 11,000 acre thing. It almost burned down a firehouse, which appeared to be wooden, with a wooden fence near it and a bunch of trees. Like, you know, really? But you could see the landscape of hell. And then just as I was going to relax and go home, because I was at an airport today just doing a tsunami aid drill for the Cascadia giant quake that will happen one day. So I volunteer with ODART, the Oregon Disaster Airlift Response Team. And Sea-Probe flies for them. But yeah, I'll get it to a good spot and then frame by frame. So here we were like relaxing, going, that looks like hell, but it's nighttime, it'll quiet down, right? And then all of a sudden they're like, oh dear. And that's a giant Chinook helicopter for scale. So it's like 65-foot flame height. Is it 35, 65? It's hard to tell on a hill. I don't know how many trees are on fire. Trees, flame height with high winds can basically be double that of the tree height. Whatever vegetation's on fire in brief moments with the wind gusts. So it's running for this intersection with I-5, and you still see that there's just traffic on 5. It's insane. We're listening to LA County Fire, and you would think that no news is good news, but maybe they're just all freaking out on tactical channels. They kept asking, can a helicopter help us? Can a helicopter help us? I believe they're gone now. So they've got like spotter planes, but the night vision helicopters are gone now, and so this has been quite concerning. So if we put it down to like a 30-minute time lapse, can you imagine just driving by on I-5 going, okay, this is fine. That's public traffic. There's not that many firefighting vehicles. I haven't heard of them shutting down I-5. It would be like, I don't know. It'd be major, like not quite like shutting down a tunnel or anything, but you know, I don't know how to. I don't remember what your an M something, you know, by London. So, all hell could be breaking loose, and unless we hear tactical channels, we don't know, because mostly we're hearing fire pilot channel. So meanwhile, pretty far east, across the way at San Bernardino, excuse me. Oh my god, I'm streaming into the wrong window. See how tired I am. Here I am doing crazy time lapses for you. I'm so sorry. I streamed into the wrong window. What have I done? That's right, I was trying to check out, we lost, in San Bernardino we lost our view. So that's what I was on. I'm so terribly sorry. Let me drag the proper window. I am not at my home. I was doing this ODAR exercise, got interrupted, went to the nearest relative's house where I was, you know, chill. Here it is. I'm sorry, this is correct. I-5 traffic going by, see? I'm borrowing a relative's laptop that like doesn't even do Zoom calls very well. It's adequate for that, but not streaming. So I've messed around with it for hours. I've been awake since 2 o'clock yesterday. This is the hellish landscape. Sorry, I'm going to go back to the beginning. Properly show you what happened. 12-hour time lapse. That's what I was trying to narrate a second ago. It started by, I thought, could have been like a vehicle problem, side of the road, don't know. Then again, there's like McDonald's, all of a sudden multiple cars in the parking lot are just toasted, but it looks like they never really stopped traffic on I-5. Okay. Next thing I'm hearing on the radio is that Firehouse 77 is in danger. They're like, SOS, our fire station could burn down. And I thought it was from the ferocity of the fire, and it looks like more like they didn't even make defensible space of a firehouse, which is just something that happens. Something that happens. Wooden fence at the firehouse, okay? Brilliant. So this has been of grave concern. I really just wanted to set this up with a radio so people could hear it rush home. So I could comprehensively, with my supercomputer. There were like 5 fires going on at once, several in Northern California near Paradise and near some of my relatives. But I had such difficulties setting it up on this little laptop that I kept thinking in 5 minutes I'll figure this out, then I can go. In 5 minutes I'll figure out, and then I can go. One of my relatives says, I'm really hungry, I'll go get us Burger King. I'm like, oh, okay. That's when I figured it out and could not go, and then I thought I was just going to eat real quick, but developments, So I was waiting for this lull to go home, and that's when it pushed and it made this run. And this is just crazy. So the winds have not died down. I'm not sure exactly what's happening with the other fire. Because the camera's like pivoted away, or I'm so tired I can't see it. I don't know what's happening. Just don't know. Yeah, okay, thanks Big Al for letting me know. Yeah, it looks like he's like, oh my god, can you believe what's happening in my backyard? And yikes. So we're going to have some pretty bad weather for fires next couple of days. So hold on to your butts. Check back in, Terry. I hope you have a great day at work. We still got around 45 people. I got this dilemma. Shut down the stream completely right now. Run home. So I have a solution. I'm packing up real quiet. If I don't wake up anybody, I will quietly touch the button, end the stream, be home within 45 to an hour, restart it, because this is going to be an all-day serious situation. I never pinned the PayPal link. Whoops. Big Al says DEF is a fuel. That's right. Okay. Should've. Oh no, I missed so much chat. Yeah, Heather, I just checked it out. The guy who was he's filming like out of his dash and has driven up to it. I hope he'll be alright. That's part of the job I never wanted to do. Sarah Luna loses her house to fire and then decides she wants to be a fire journalist, and I'm like, dang. I would like cry in my pillow every night, man. That is not what I want to do. So we've gone completely silent. I think it's time to switch channels. Broadcast to 5. Let's see if I can do it. There's still 237 people listening to it. They're not seeing a thing. let me try to do it behind the scenes. Is that a live picture? Did I leave it on a live picture? Ah!
Post IC LA V1.
Oh God, that pilot.
Go ahead for post IC.
Post IC LA, want to inquire. We're getting an informant passerby advising southbound 5, approximately 1 mile south of Smoky Bear. There's a possible start, no units around. Do you want to send the unit to investigate or a new start?
Oh my God.
LA from operation, stopping the traffic.
What?
Operation coming in extremely static and broken. Copy your acknowledgement. No further traffic received. Repeat.
We copy. We're going to send units to check it out.
Oh my God.
LA copies all.
Just when
Operations, this is ANF Division 1.
Division 1 from ops, go ahead.
Hey, I just made it through there. I'm at Vista del Lago, and I do not see any new starts.
Okay, Oscar, copy that. So probably the visuals, what they're seeing from the post is correct?
That's affirmative.
Copy that. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, Ops Bravo. It's probably the flare up here by the homes, but we'll take a drive down there and just take a peek to validate that.
Okay, Bravo. So you heard that radio traffic. You're going to send a rig over there to investigate?
Yeah, affirmative.
Copy that. Thank you, sir.
Just a flare up by the homes. Okay. Avalanches above. Business continues below. I gotta quit saying the radio's quiet. I can go now. My heart.
118 from post operations. Go ahead.
Post operations, we're also going to investigate that area out of fire station 77.
Okay, copy that. And if you have something, your point of contact will be Division Bravo.
Copy, Division Bravo.
Ops Division Yankee on V1.
Go ahead for operations.
Operations, yeah, just confirming that we do have water tender 83 on the Zulu Yankee side.
That's affirmative. 83 is assigned to Yankee Zulu.
Copy. Thank you.
Kathryn has commenced. I've got to sneak as much as I can to the car. If I somehow don't wake up somebody in the household, then I'll shut down the stream, but I think I will. Let's put on the second radio. We're gonna try to listen to San Bernardino, see what the hell's going on. There may be a Home Depot commercial or something about to play with Broadcastify. I'm not in control, so I'm not logged in. So, but I want to know what the heck's happening over there. It's both.
Hello, Saver.
Jeez, okay, I'm sorry. I'm reading it.
See, now is the time to take advantage of Wells Fargo savings Wells Fargo offers savings accounts that can help you save.
Shut up. I'm gonna mute that for a second.
Or wellsfargo.com/save to open a savings account today.
Oh my god, it just keeps going. Shut up. Your kind donations prevent these kind of ads. I'll get Broadcastify renewed soon if I can get some more. Okay. It is playing. I don't know how high, how loud it'll be, or if anybody's even going to talk. But we'll listen to that for a second. Try to get a handle on what the heck's going on at the Hispania fire. This one is still very concerning. Oftentimes fires can look way worse than they are. And if they've got the homes protected and they're sitting in the driveway, let the hills burn. They're supposed to. Just, you know, not out of control like. A lot more frequently and so less violently, but, you know. They have not needed to stop traffic on I-5. Some big recreational area over there, so the poor porta potties, like Smitty was saying, are mostly at risk to the west. As not me. Dumping. Hey, yeah. Yeah, we do have that warning. Hey, William, Cat says it's really bad news here. It's the windiest places in Kern County, and Mojave and Gorman. Oh, yikes. Yeah, whereabouts are you at?
Officer Battalion 1 on command.
We're listening to both streams right now.
Battalion 1 from operations, go ahead.
Battalion 1 will now be Division Zulu, located at the Hills of Fire in Division Zulu. I will have working for me Engine 19, Engine 125, and Engine 75. We're on Fire 22.
Operation copy, and you're going to share water tender 83 between Yankee and Zulu.
Zulu copy.
Alright, if you donate to the PayPal fund, to the laptop fund, if there's a PayPal link, because I can't talk about it. I've been on duty since 2:30 last night. Not streaming live since then, but working since 2:30 last night. I wanted nothing more to sleep when this broke out. So take pity on me and toss a coin to your witcher. That's PayPal link. They don't take 30%. Like,
Hilco planning ops.
it's loud. They don't take 30%. Like YouTube does. And I'll have a quality stream on the road instead of this dinky one. Your $1 matters and it's very appreciated, friends.
Ops planning ops command.
Mods, can you remind people to subscribe to
Unknown medic array, medic 350 is Wally Road and 9th Avenue.
That must be San Bernardino. Which heat signature, Smitty? Like a ghost satellite, there's a huge margin of error. They've still got eyes in the sky, as far as I could tell. Let me see. The push fire, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing beers. Yeah. This is a real fuzzy way of doing things. The hard lines here are the solid maps, the dots. We just had our latest flight. Looks like we did slop into Ventura County. Right down to this, held it right around this road system, it looks like. So it is technically Ventura County and LA County. Kern County responding to it is like a bit distance from Kern County line. Should be his spring fire info is next to post-fire surface. So we flagged Kern County, LA County, Ventura County. I guess they never really shut down Wi-Fi, which is baffling to me, but you know, some things that are normal are just completely gobsmacked the tourists, you know. Disaster's kind of normal for LA County. I hate to say that. Okay, friends, I'm going to tiptoe out. San Bernardino is just dumping right now. It only has 150-ish listeners. It says San Bernardino County Fire and High Desert. Fire rescue channels. But by the time the middle of the night happens and they're on tactical, they could be freaking out on tactical, but unless somebody else is broadcasting that, we'll never hear it. We are usually hearing dispatch and like talking to pilots after a time. And, you know, a central command talking to your units rather than you don't hear what the units are doing and what local command's doing. Wish we did. That's only under extraordinary circumstances when a ham radio person like goes the extra mile and like uses their own vehicle, like parks it on a ridge top, sticks an antenna out the top of their pickup, gets the tactical channels, relays them to the internet somehow. Because it's usually within visual distance that the tactical channels only reach. Or there's some sort of extraordinary repeater network, you know, that just doesn't happen a lot. So the cams come in handy here. They're pretty wild. Alright, okay, I've already had enough of that. We're not going to listen to San Bernardino County.
Hey, ambulance 53.
Wait, yes we are.
Tom said we have one yellow Ford F-150 off the right shoulder. Not injury with the vehicle. I'm gonna go.
Okay, I guess it is making sounds.
Way off 303, reported thing.
Alright. Why is it on the wrong end? Sorry, friends. I'm just gonna go, like, turn it off. I'll tolerate it for a bit. I'm gonna mute myself so you don't hear rummaging sounds and me in the car. If I manage to not wake up the household, then I'll turn it off. If I do, I'll tell them to turn the screen off as soon as I get home. I'll leave this on the live. The Gorman 1 camp. So, Ventura. So, it's got a little bit of an exaggeration because it's not focused. It's not calibrated down to, be darker elsewhere. It's kind of, it's partying like it's 1999, this kind of image. It's trash, but it'll upgrade to 4K, probably around 90 years old. I was hoping they'd actually say something, because I can't talk and pack at the same time. I gotta go to the other. But it is still playing, so I'm just gonna mute myself now and pack. Be right back.
Medic engine 53, medic, I'm a 3 well, 1 delayed.
I copy.
Center Medic Squad 315.
Medic Squad 315.
We're in the area attempting to locate. Do you have anything further?
Over.
Okay, I'm driving in right now to you with a crew, and I want you to come face to face with me so we can come up with a plan to secure everything that we did on your hoseway. We're gonna have them cut line around that and work their way towards 173.
Alright, confirming face to face.
Yeah, I'm driving to you guys right now.
Down Center Medic Squad 315.
Medic Squad 315.
We located an individual, no medical aid needed, cancel AMR.
Center copy, so cancel AMR. Arrow Road.
Captain 25 from Engineer 25.
Hey, all units on structure defense on TAC 6. We're also going to be utilizing VHF CDF TAC 5. You guys can stay on 800, but I want you to know that that's what the crews are going to be operating on, so you're going to need to carry both radios.
Captain 25 from Engineer 25. Go ahead. Hey, we're approaching quarter tank.
Fuel tender from Alpha.
Here, B. Captain 25 from Engineer 25. We're down to
Fuel tenders at the CP.
Copy.
Ops from Alpha.
Alpha from Ops, go ahead.
Are you at the command post? And if so, can you have fuel tender contact me? I got a rig that will not make it to 77s. It's so low on fuel.
Understood. Do you have a
Go for
dozer
engineer 25.
tender in your area?
Any water tenders up there?
Ops from Alpha, I have not seen a dozer tender.
Okay, copy that. So, which rig is it and where's it at?
78, Gorman School Road and Ralph Ranch Road.
Captain 25 from engineer 25, negative on the water tempers.
232, what's the cruise designator for me, please?
Structure defense ops.
Yeah, go ahead.
Edge copy, you're getting center crew 3.
Copy, thank you.
Ops from Division Zulu on command.
Zulu, go ahead for Ops.
Did you get a list of the resources that I released? I have them if you need them.
Okay, so just to confirm, I believe it was 68, 24, 33, 130, correct?
That's affirmative.
Copy that. Thank you, Casey.
Okay, friends, I had to take the headset off because I was running around outside. Don't know what they just said. But I did not wake up the household. They woke up on their own to get a midnight snack and use the bathroom. So, stream's gonna stay up. It's gonna take me 45 to an hour to get home, and then I'm gonna have to restart the stream at that point. I'll get a call here, and stream will end on this end. I'll tell you guys, I'm restarting. Don't worry. And
Alpha from Operations Command.
before you guys fall asleep, hit the subscribe button.
Go for Alpha.
Make sure that's on.
Give me one more time the rig identifier that needs fuel and their location.
Yeah, thanks.
Two of them, engine 78, engine 111. I'm with them here now.
All
and
units in structure.
Gorman School Road. And
I'm going to be moving over
right
to
I copy that, right by the McDonald's 78 111s. I'm sending the fuel tender over there to fuel you guys up.
Yeah, thank you so much, friends, for being here.
I'll bird dog them in to the rig.
Yeah, mods, you're wonderful. Please remind people to hit the like button and sub too. What, there's only one like on this video? There's been 838 views, guys. I hope you just need to refresh. It's been 838 views. We've got a good average view duration of 13 minutes for such a long stream. That's actually...
I'm not sure if RP's in the area, but she advised me to call her back if we need more information. Would you like her number that up? Or her number is online.
Okay, it's from you. Okay. Well, you win the prize, Big Al. Yours says 66. Okay. My God. Statistically, only about 24% of people will hit the like button, and usually only if they're
148.
only if they're reminded to. So I totally failed on this the whole time. So we made $31 tonight, but I need a laptop worth about $3 grand in order to do this right. So.
I see on the Spirit Fire sent me over here to scout out just a report of a spot fire, maybe a new start on Ranchero Windsor. I'm coming over to time with you right now.
Over and out, guys. See you in about an hour.
Alright, copy.
Hey, Carol, when I get to the crew on you up.
Go for 232.
Hey, 232, get down to a quarter tank. I'm pumping it.
check or have me?
Wait for a water to set up the fill tank.
I didn't copy that. Repeat.
You're at a quarter of a feet away for the water to come back and refill. $33.1.
Alright, is there one report on there? Bruce 7855 Winter Avenue. She can take a quick the right direction. 7855 Winter Avenue.
Hello, tank 61, D1, go ahead. Tank 61, copy. 2 souls, 2 hours, 30 fuel, and route 25, 25. Go on command.
76 departing, Fox, board 2 hours of fuel, speed 20, minutes, timing route to Wildfire, confirm AFS.
Copy 76, copy. 2 hours fuel from Fox, post 20, 20 on the timer, affirm. Got you all on AFS.
Copy 76, planning out on command. Command Control was asking how valid is the TFR and if we need to recenter it and come up with some new lines on it. Yeah, I was just working that up. I got some corners. I think we can make a rectangle. And I can write the coordinates down and send you a picture if you want to order to do that. Yeah, if you can handle that part of it, get it to me, and then I'll get it over to dispatch. That'd be great, thanks. You're welcome. From Division Bravo.
Bravo, operations, go ahead.
Yeah, once we get those copters back on site here, we're going to go ahead and heat them as a priority down in Bravo.
Understood, yeah, go straight to Elko. They're going to be on station here shortly, and what I heard was also Center 61.
Yeah, I got it.
232, 321. Go water from your way.
Copy, water coming, thank you.
Vegetation fire, water tender 304, activity incident 18753, North State Highway 173, between State Highway 173 and North State Highway 173, access road.
Thompson, Animal 67, the right number, Regional. Good job.
Officer Yankee, D1.
Yankee, go ahead on man.
Officer Yankee, we're going to go ahead and cut the Kern dozers.
Copy that. Flip the Kern dozers and we'll roll them in on the gauge plan. We'll swing them a little bit so Kern gauge will handle when we're going to reach the front closer to 1000 hours tomorrow.
Officer Division Yankee, I copy.
Water 304, Thompson, response.
Engine 322 at 11810, White Avenue, Unit 18, between Jonathan Street and Millcroft Street.
No, water tender still down there. 21 copy. I believe 45 is close to more.
We'll be getting the top of the weird off.
Texas 6-1, command, go ahead. Texas 6-1, copy, right. Post, contact with Telco.
LA, come 76, on the Wildfire, assuming Telco.
76, copy, on scene, assuming Telco.
You're gonna have to go to water now.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, 9320 Charlie E1.
Operations, copy 76, I'll go on, command.
Also, operations on command, go ahead.
Hey, we're back on scene with, helicopter 47, 40, and 61.
Okay, understood, thank you. Priority is going to be tying in with Division Bravo, so straight to Division Bravo, like focus of the rotary wing to Division Bravo.
Truck 9, Battalion 604, Medication 63.8, Charlie 4, 3 County, 0, westbound 940, mile record 67, between 940, turnaround one-way, and 3 County, 24,000.
I got a little assignment.
9320 Charlie, copy, affirmative. 1 engine.
232, 321.
Yeah, go ahead.
We're underwater. All I can do is we can fill that water.
Yeah. Engineer 232. And to the wedge, comment for metacomms in the line. Thank you. Just carry on calls as you can. That's affirmative. RP advisory would able to detect that creator. Beginning of all the way longer. Get a response from the recording.
Seizure victim Charlie 4, medic 4312 at the Logistics Department, 14449. Is on the road, Unit 107, between No Cross Street and No Cross Street.
American Institute Go ahead. The basic advice you gotta have their duty sheet, they will get microphone. I copy, thanks. Considering 57 AR. I'm gonna pick it up. Six to four coming in. American Institute Go ahead. For the base learning, we'll just have that moment. It's too obvious. American 44. American 44. Keystone 42 coverage between my calls. Michigan 25, Michigan 221. Michigan 25, Michigan 321.
7 water over here. You just go to your water bottle.
337.
I got it. Move up, OES 422 at station 44, 6560, Adobe Road, between Kansas Drive and Oldale Road. Truck hire, water tender 53, 0, westbound I-40, mile marker 67, between I-40, Turnaround Freeway, and County 2410 Road.
Engineer 4 about 10:45.
Post ICLA command.
Go over post ID.
Post ICLA on command. You have Division Bravo unit working down there towards Smoky with some active flames. We got additional information advising not seeing fire units nearby, but reporting visible flames.
Post ID, copy that. Division Bravo in the area doing water drop.
Post ID, copy.
Move up, Patrol 42 at Station 44, 6560, Adobe Road, between Kansas Drive and Oldale Road. Dixon Al 3, Medic Engine 322, 17886, Kendall Circle between Kemper Avenue and Kendall Circle West.
It is staged by NRT. Staged by SAQ.
Dixon Al 3, Medic Engine 322, 17886, Kendall Circle between Kemper Avenue and Kendall Circle West.
Everybody has stuff to the bed. Bring food now, whatever you got.
Yeah, it's 25. We're about 214.
Smoky Bear. We got reports of flames on the hillside there. I have one of my strike team leaders down there checking it out, but he can't see real well. I wonder if you can take a look and see if we have any activity down there. Yeah, that's affirmative. Copy that. If you need to pull the helicopter off of Bravo to go up there, he's done a pretty good job of knocking this down for us.
Hey, 3 or 4, turn your left on.
Division Alpha from Engine 76.
Go for Alpha.
Alpha, what's your location?
Just on the other side of the freeway.
Alpha, we got an N76 has fuel now. What would you like to?
You're released.
Difficulty rated, medication research at SW apartment, unit 11178, White Avenue, unit 1, between Jonathan Street and Millcroft Street.
Battalion 131 Center. Battalion 148 Center. Battalion 148, Compton. Compton, Battalion 130. Battalion 130, and 148 committed to that very fire system that I can help you with. That's affirmative. We have a report, artillery reporting fire at the gorge on Daisy and Megan at Ranchero Road. We're trying to see if they can send up someone to investigate or if you want another response fire. Yeah, that's in the same area that is very like fire. And you can list this over to Cal Fire and send their resources.
Operations also on command.
Hello from operations, go ahead, sir.
Real well. Hey, just so you know, the fire is getting pretty close to the 5 up here at Division Alpha. I do see some engines that are still slow. We moved the helicopters over here just to try to review the impact that's working its way down towards the southbound 5.
Okay, understood. So yeah, if you can split your air resources to complement that Division Alpha side, appreciate that. And then your contact about.
Oh, sorry, we're negative contact with Alpha. There's a decent amount of fire upwind. But we're just we can't get it anchored and flank the whole thing. We're just working on the points of impact, if that makes sense.
Real okay, I got another water here. Fortunately, we may have to do another one, but 304 is here. I'll have them fill these dudes up down here, and they'll go up there and fill you up. And I got your meals, I'll bring those to you in a second. 321 and 341 right now. Okay, and I'll
specific trigger point work close to the 5 will be the fire.
And I have deals for 302, 232, and 25. 22.
Copy that. We'll get you the distance. Right now it's backing aggressively down to the 5. We'll call it that.
Okay, copy that. Thanks, Brett.
I'll put that on command and hit into that direct area.
Mm.